ticking of the countdown clocks tonight. God, we need some action. Some action if we want to take our love away from here.
We're gonna walk our Marvin. Come on, we're just going for a little walk here. It's all good. Be sure to take your Marvin for a walk. He's been doing a lot of desk work lately, and it's not good exercise for him just be sitting behind a desk. Make sure you walk your Marvin. It's very important. Guide him around the room. Again, because his muscles are going to be atrophying because they're not receiving any more oxygen because he's dead. He's not breathing anymore. So you got to walk the guy. It's very important. You'd be surprised how many people are like, Mommy, 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 I want a Marvin! And they're not prepared to take proper care of him. They're not walking him. They're not feeding him the neighbors. They're not sewing his limbs back on. They're not occasionally cleaning off of his clothes. Taking care of a Marvin is a big responsibility. And it's not the sort of thing to be taken lightly. Do you have any idea how many Marvins get returned to the SPCA after Christmas because the families that bought them simply weren't equipped to handle them properly? You should never adopt a Marvin unless you got like a whole bunch of extended family members you don't like that you can feed to your Marvin. You follow all these directives and your Marvin will live a happy, long, and fulfilling life until he gets blown up in a nuclear strike. What happens when you run out of neighbors to feed your Marvin? Do you have to move? No, you just start an Airbnb. And then just have them eat the renters. That's how you never get a bad review. You can't leave you a review if they're, Marvin's lunch. Yeah, it's truly a sad story when a family cannot adequately care for their Marvin and have to give them up. But it's important to know that there's no shortage of good people out there willing to take in your discarded Marvin. As the game show host famously says, now remember here, thanks for stopping by here on The Price is Right. Remember, help control the Marvin population. Have your cops spayed and neutered. This is what he says at the end of every episode, right? I think he says that. I'm pretty sure he says that. Queen Pib, in stereo where available. And where not available, it's not in stereo. There's nothing we can do about that, so don't blame us. We have no control over it. Call your internet service provider if there's some sort of a problem, or the local Twitch server. But if they're not giving you stereo and you want stereo, that's your problem, not ours. Don't bug us. Complain to your congressman or Newt Gingrich, like I'm sure he'd care. Ha! But we don't want to get any letters. Understand? Good.
And now we're pleased to bring you our feature presentation.
I'm not saying this is a very pleather outfit, but the minute I move, you're just gonna hear nothing but squeaks. Good morning, afternoon, evening, whatever time of day it is. Welcome to the show. Hope you're having a good day so far. I can never have enough pleather catsuits. This much is absolutely known. I can't have enough of these things, especially ones with a collar and where the crotch doesn't keep spontaneously flying open because my ass is too fucking huge. I'm gonna have to show you how good my ass looks in this thing because, I'm impressed and I'm the one who owns the damn thing. But let's start from the top and make it drop. See what we got here bright and early on a Thursday. An interesting Thursday. A possibly corporate Thursday. We'll see. But let me get all the way up to the top here, and then we'll work our way back down to just lean in a little bit on you here. Midnight Wolf, Chicken Tinga, welcome on in. Display Salad, Rio, Ravaging Marvel as well. Hello, Celeste. Welcome on. Of course, Throne and Raid as you legends. Welcome on in. Throne is still here. Make sure I don't care if Throne is still here or not. You point to the shout-out candidate, Throna, please. The Queen of League and Queen of wearing pants and also not wearing pants. She gave us the full spectrum in one weekend. On a Friday night, a serve in pants, and Sunday night, a serve that did not involve pants. His broad does it all. We're rated in Sunday night after my show, and I go, is that Therona not wearing pants? Holy shit! She looked very good. Let's see who else we got here. We got, of course, we got Therona. We got Crazy Two Shades, Vectorman, and Coed. Welcome on in. You love the Hoff, don't we all? I see Waffles. Welcome on in. I see Don Dathy as well. Welcome on in. Who else do I see? I see Nilbog. You love the arcade POV. Yeah, that, gotta let the crowd gather. So I figured we gotta do some to entertain the folks. Let's see, I see Flound, the Kami Mommy, Henlo. I see King Monster, Paulie C, Vintage Vixen Shop. You all doing as well. Lux, I see you as well. Chef, welcome on in all of use. You know always do us 4 o'clock on a Sunday after when you heard the Airwolf theme. Fucking A right. Gandalf the Grey as well. Welcome on in. I see, who else? Hang on, I'm making sure I didn't already say hello to this person, because I don't think I did. I definitely did not. Okay, Spectre Saunders, welcome on in as well. I continue to scroll. Yeah, Marvin's ain't just for Christmas, exactly. Hey, Herb as well. It's a fire look. Why, thank you, Asassus. You like biker Pip? Yeah, me too. It's like somewhere between biker, barbed wire, somewhere thereabouts. Hey, little black dress as well. I gotta get a solid twerking or something emote going again. I have to speak to my emote person. Still scrolling there. Amalgamate as well. Div and individual. There. I think we're all caught up. So we kind of blew the starting whistle on something a little bit early here, and if people choose to take advantage of it, they can do so, and if not, they'll just carry forward to the Saturday show here. But for the last couple of, basically for this weekend, starting like a couple hours ago to now, to Sunday, end of Sunday, somewhere thereabouts, Twitch, in partnership with, I don't know, whatever fucking sponsor they went with, in addition to some discounts for first-time subs, starting today, if someone gifts 5 subs or the channel or more, Twitch throws in a 6th, or possibly more, depending on how drunk they are. And what we're doing is the one time we looked at the numbers and we said, hey, that works out to anywhere from a 71 to 74% sub split. For one, in this case, 2 days, we're willing to play ball with Twitch. Because ordinarily I get a 60-40. I'm like, fuck you. You don't deserve 40% of the goddamn cut. 26 to 29? Okay. We could talk about that sort of thing. So, we've gone ahead and we've re-enabled traditional gift subbing metrics that also count towards wheel spins. So, for example, if you're in the United States market and you do the 5 subs at $24.99, because the way it works specifically is it's a volume discount. If you just do one, don't get me wrong, I appreciate it, but it's not taking advantage of the offer. So what they did is normally 5 gift subs would cost like $30, and they realized no one fucking wants to pay that, so they knocked it down to 25. And now that it's at 25, they're like, okay, if you pay the 25, we'll do the 5 plus at least one more. So it works out to 6. We ran the numbers. We went, okay, you know what? For 1-2 days, we'll play ball with you. We'll do that. Things are different, terrifying. Well, see, that's the beauty of it. If you've been here a very long time, like, oh shit, we brought all that back. Pip, did you turn the hype trains back on? Did you turn all the different sub alerts back on? Maybe. I might have done that, so if people sub and resub and gift sub and biddies and what have you, it might start popping shit the fuck off again. We'll see. My pants look lovely tonight. Yeah, that's right. It's the thing I gotta show up before we really start going here. I gotta do that, because again, you gotta see this thing. Like, look at this thing. Look at this goddamn thing. Look at these pants. Look at this thing. It looks goddamn amazing. And I'm the person sitting here and I'm like, even I can acknowledge, goddamn, it looks good. It looks really solid. It's a very nice posterior. I'm very attached to it after all. I got a very big ass. What can I say? Isn't it remarkable how I'm wearing fucking tan yoga pants while this is going on? Look at the craft and assmanship. I know. So, if things do not pop the fuck off, and it's entirely possible they don't, because we kind of scheduled this for Saturday night and then just decided to blow the starting whistle for it early, we are scheduled for Resident Evil 2. So we'll at least get the ball rolling on that. But, you know, if things go haywire and sideways, you know, who's to say what happens here this evening? Also, there has been a slight change made to the Wheel of Mubbles. The Insult the Sponsor redemption has been replaced with a horse race redemption. So if it lands on that on the wheel, instead of insulting the sponsor, you get horsies, which, let's be honest, people prefer anyway because it's a lot longer. And if a person living in a country has a streaming, math is hard. I don't know. I just assume I get a 60-40 cut and then they throw in other stuff. So I wouldn't worry too much about the international connotations of it. So I wouldn't worry too much on that. Now then, if we are going to be playing some Resident Evil 2, I suppose it behooves me to permit you to let you see this first.
Viewer discretion is advised.
Bad boys, what you want, what you want, what you gonna do? When sugar jump goes for you. What you gonna do? What you gonna do when they come for you? Bad boys, what you gonna do? What you gonna do when they come for you? Nobody now gives you no brigade. Police now give you no break. Oh, soldier man, I give you no break. Not even your eyes now give you no breaks. Hey, bad boys, what you gonna do? What you gonna do when they come for you? Bad boys, what you gonna do?
Cops is filmed on location with the men and women of law enforcement. All suspects are innocent until proven guilty in a court of law.
Chad, I'm gonna be honest, I think that intro was taking the piss. I think that might have been what was happening there, my goodness. Alright then, if you're new here, you may not be aware of this, but if you've been here for a hot minute, you know that we cannot in good conscience feature a game that's played on a PlayStation 1 without permitting you to listen to the following. It just can't be done. That is the good stuff. For anyone who might be new here, I am Queen Pib, Patricia, Inga, Bogart. You may also call me Trish. I'm the queen of the retro, the queen of the ways that he old, and your time on this channel, this fat-lipped, fat-hipped, fat-boobied, and fat-booty channel is, of course, and as always, well-wasted. Welcome on in. I put the broad in broadcast to the hole in hole, so I'm H for my own hubris and... Let's try that again. I mean, I didn't need an excuse to hear it again, but thank you very much. And though these breasticles may be fake, the retro is real. That's the real PlayStation 1. And it's hooked up in a real dumbest manner to make it look and sound as bad as it used to. Yeah, I also teach you a bunch of dumb things too, exactly, Amalgamane. So, we're playing some Resident Evil 2 this evening. We've been trudging through Leon B. We've been hanging around with the dumbest cop in town. Well, I suppose the dumbest cop in town is still alive, so... doing that what we can with that damn thing there. Go ahead and get that launched. But yes, this is a new bodysuit. Apparently, it's part of a Fashion Nova costume. I don't know if it was based on some cartoon or something. There was like these green leggings that came with it that had like fake wounds in it and stuff. And I'm like, you know, if you just toss the leggings and all that, I bet you get a pretty solid play the cat suit. So that's exactly what I did. I tossed the other stuff because you wouldn't be able to friggin' see it on the camera anyway. And boom, new outfit. I'm always looking for more of these goddamn things because it's very difficult to stuff all of me into this. Let me tell you, I am very decidedly snug in this outfit. I will not freeze, that much is certain. We'll go ahead and get that loaded on over here, and then we shall do this. So. Oh, yeah. And I don't know if I mentioned, yeah, because we're bringing back traditional Twitch monetization for 2 nights only. And we set it so that we ran the numbers, and we decided every 16, it's the wheel spin. So hypothetically, you get 3 people who do 5. Twitch guarantees at least 1 gift sub. That gets you 18. Because I'm like, then that gets you 2 towards the next one. And looks, enough people do it, theoretically, it gets a freebie in there somewhere. Math is mathing. How are you supposed to know the titties are fake, but the retro is real? I suppose you could check the header of my profile. I think I did put it in there. I'm pretty sure I did. So one of the things we did late last night in this game is we realized that we had not set off a scripted event whereupon if we walk around in the library, a set of zombies come after you. Or spawn into a different portion of the police station. We realized we hadn't done this. We decided for science to see what it would look like if we continued to not trigger that, or if we went forward and made it happen. And we determined that it would be way better if we just didn't trigger it and left well enough alone, so that's what we're gonna do. Also, did I not... I want to check and see if I got a place where I can cash in that small key as well. So I'm actually going down to the ground floor for just un momento here. Excuse me, by the way. So I figured we would check that out. That'd be a real freaking thing that we do. Scoot on down there. So, reusing the old Cops intro that we made in like... I made that video in 2019. It was a different time. See, that was I made that for the first time playthrough we did of Resident Evil 2, the remake. And I decided for that playthrough to use the sheriff deputy outfit because I figured no one was using that. I mean, why the hell would you? And I also dolled up a sheriff's deputy outfit to where like I was a CO screaming at him or something. I still have that though. I'd have to have a pretty fucking good reason to want to put that on these days. And we treated the thing like it was an episode of Cops, but like, you know, one episode of Cops where it like goes to shit. Basically like the X-Files episode. You ever watch the X-Files? They got that one episode in like season 6 where it's an episode of Cops that kind of goes off the rails. Then Mulder and Scully show up. Like, okay, I guess we're on TV now. You mean it's electronic? If I open the wrong save, what do you mean it's electronic? I must... God, you know what? This explains a lot. I loaded the wrong fucking save. Excuse me. Excuse me. Let's try that again. You know, Pip, traditionally, the way to cheat at Resident Evil is to load the save with the most numbers on it. There you go. Try that again. Hope the Florida peeps. Yeah, here's all hoping. I figured doing REO Speedwagon's Ride in the Storm out went a little too on the nose. Just a little too much. No episode of X-Files level top having Alex Trebek and Jesse Ventura's Men in Black. That's true. That's true. It's very true. Okay, that explains why the key's now gone missing. Okay, so we have 2 of the plugs that are definitely not posterior plugs. The valve handle and all of this. What mixer do I use for all my sound splitting and mixing? Well, we got a really... there's actually a really cool diagram that kind of shows off a bunch of that here. Let's see. So, this is basically how the computer or the console gets to the computer. Rio's already screaming at Tater. I think it's going to be a banner evening. Come on, kiddies. You be nice now. So in terms of like an actual mixing interface, there's a Go XLR down in the corner, but I also leverage a Stream Deck for sound effects, certain OBS features, things of that nature. You think you know that X-Files episode despite possibly not having actually seen it? I'll have to see if there's a clip on YouTube. I'll have to see if that's a thing. But hey, Push is welcome on in. You would think that Leon could pick a struggle, either be an idiot twink or an idiot cop, but he's both. Yeah, he's an idiot twink cop, exactly. You plug in like 2 things to stream and that's difficult enough. I mean, hey, look, the stream can be as simple or as complex as you want it to be. And I like mine apparently all wired up like it's a goddamn Christmas tree or something. Are there any good clips of that X-Files episode on YouTube? Let me see here. X-Files Cops. Well, there's sort of an intro of it. Yeah, give me that.
The following is a special episode of The X-Files. Viewer discretion is advised.
Bad boys, what you want, what you want, what you gonna do when Sheriff John Brown come for you? Tell me what you wanna do, what you gonna do? Yeah, bad boys, what you gonna do? What you gonna do when they come for you? Bad boys, what you gonna do? What you gonna do when they come for you? Nobody now give you no break. Police now give you no break. Not out soldier man I give you no break. Not even your eyes now give you no breaks. Hey, bad boys, what you gonna do? What you gonna do when they come for you? Bad boys, what you gonna do? What you gonna do when they come for you?
Cops is filmed on location with the...
And then, yeah, they play it straight, and it's completely presented like it's an episode of Cops, but it's really an episode of The X-Files. So, yeah, that's why you keep seeing Scully and Mulder in the intro, because basically the cops happen upon them conducting an investigation into a werewolf or something. It's also directed by, what's his name from, who's the guy who did Breaking Bad? It's Chris Carter? Oh, Vince Carter. Yeah, Vince Carter. Yeah, he directed that episode. Because it starts out like that, then it's some guy from the LA County Sheriff's Department responding to a disturbance, then he gets attacked by like a werewolf or something, and then the X-Files intro starts. Vince Gilligan, that's who it is. Vince Carter played for the Toronto Raptors, Pib. It's like, that name sounds familiar, but where am I remembering it from? He was a Raptor, you idiot! Actually, so Pluto has a cops channel, so I put it on for a little bit while I was working just to remind myself how fucking cringe Cops was. And there was this one episode that gave me just the bluest of blue tits. And I'll tell you what happened. I don't know, I think the cop was like, I don't know if he was chasing, if he's trying to drive somewhere, but he drives over instead of train tracks, one of his tires blows out, and a car is stuck on the train tracks. Meanwhile, it's like 2 trains approaching. However, I regret to inform you that the trains diverted and his car did not get hit. Crying shame. We would have loved to have seen it. Police chases killed bystanders more than it's worth. No, absolutely, Lux, absolutely. Hi, Spoon. There's a whole episode of some more news devoted to that topic, wherein, honestly, police departments and sheriff's offices need to stop doing high-speed pursuits because all those do is just get it gets innocent bystanders killed, it gets the suspect killed, it gets the cops killed. It costs the city hundreds of thousands of dollars in lawsuits and stuff. Just fucking stop. Especially if you know who's driving the car, you can pick them up later. Some more news is great. Yeah, they got some bang episodes. I actually was considering putting that episode on, but I determined that there was too much actual violence against civilians being conducted that I was like, I don't think I can actually show this on Twitch. I didn't think I could, so that's why we did not. We did not. Yeah, as we stood in New York City, the cops don't give a shit about shooting each other, so... But it gets good ratings on a 24 hours news channel's right. I mean, I'll watch a police chase, but, you know, obviously the law is the arbiter of all morality, and I certainly would not be watching the thing hoping to see if the police get pantsed and the suspect gets away. Absolutely not. No, of course not. I would, me, a wholesome Christian woman, I would never do that. A Peb, all the booger sugar they were doing gave them a need for speed. I mean, that's one of the things too, is like one of the actual reasons cited for letting the cops do their high-speed pursuits was literally, come on, let them. Well, that's basically what it boiled down to. Hey Sam as well, welcome on. How you doing? But come on, we want to bash their car with our car and get people killed in the process. You gotta let us. Our fifis have been hurt. And we're like, no, you're a bunch of fucking morons. How about you don't? I remember this old episode of Cops, you know, from like a very long time ago. I would have been watching it because I was amused with the concept, not out of opposition research. But anyway, and I wish I could go back and find it because I want to find this segment. We're like, it's late at night, cops pursuing a suspect, and at some point there's a foot bail, and I don't know if it's because the guy's car crashed on a median or on like a highway on ramp or off ramp or something, but for whatever reason the suspect basically jumps off of like a highway on ramp off ramp and proceeds to get away. So the cop gets out of his car, and you know the cameraman's with him because that's the way it rolls. It's the camera, it's the producer and the cop. So the cop, I guess, figures aim for the bushes, jumps down as well, fucks the landing, knocks himself out. Meanwhile, the cameraman just like, of course, the cameraman's not saying anything. He's being a professional. But he's like, all right, there's the cop down on the ground. And there is a suspect getting away. Then the rest of the episode is backup showing up to resuscitate the dumbass. Yeah, aim for the bushes. Did you not watch the other guys? I think it predates that, but it would be a good point all the same. Albuquerque does not like the cop show. They film this so much that they asked the show not to film there anymore. Well, right, because shows like that, if filmed there enough, can give places a bad name. So it's very curious sometimes when you see, sheriff's departments and cops want to be on there all the time because they get to go, look, Mom, I'm on TV beating up the black people. But, the tourism boards are like, oh, could we not, please? We're trying to convince people to come here. Could you, consider not doing that? The opening to The Other Guys is some of the best cinema in this century. It is. Even though it's a buddy cop movie, it's a very good movie. It gets it's right up there with Hot Fuzz. It has been issued an exception. It's like, all right, it is ultimately still serving as propaganda, but the cinematography and the writing is so good that we're willing to give it a pass. Not every cop movie gets that. A lot of them don't. So there should be at least 1 or 2 dogs in here. We decided that doggies running around was preferable to 5 zombies. So we're gonna do that. See what this gets us. Hi, Poochie. You want to pet that dog? You do not want to pet that dog. Bad doggy. There's got to be more than 1 dog up here. There has to be more than 1. You'd think. Not seriously there's going to be the... maybe he's just sitting down over here. Because there's got to be another one. There isn't? There isn't. Oh. Curious. So my choice is 5 zombies or 1 zombie dog. I think I'll ride with the zombie dog. Actually, there's this herb here. I think I might actually run and drop it into a box real quick. I might do that. Zombie dog is most probably worse than zombie human. In numbers, absolutely yes. 1v1, it's okay. More than that, my hands and my breast are tied on the matter. So when we broke the news last night of Eric Adams getting indicted for massive fucking corruption and stuff, there was a lot of people who were like, who is he again? And there was this one thing involving him from a while ago. It was just sitting at the tip of my memory, but I couldn't quite fully place it. And then someone put this into my feed this morning, went, oh my God, right, he's this fucking idiot. Never not thinking of Eric Adams' 2011 PSA on how to check your kid's room for contraband.
You can look in the jewelry box. A jewelry box of this nature, maybe a simple jewelry box, but if you look through it closely, you don't know what your child may be hiding. For instance, a gun. Look at picture frames and behind them, cameras. Try to determine what's taking place. Behind a picture frame, you can find bullets. You should always, when your child brings in his popular knapsack with many different locations, look through it to see what exactly is your child carrying in addition to a book. Something simple as a crack pipe. Something simple as a baby doll. Could be just a baby doll, but also it could be a place where you can secrete or hide drugs. Run your hands over the pillows and see if you feel anything that's unusual. Like a pillow like this where the button is a perfect invitation to hide something. And I felt something bumpy. I would reach in, see what it is. Just look and see what's inside your bookcases. It could be more than just books. Perfect place to hide cocaine. You can look in the jewelry box. A jewelry box.
In New York City elected that man mayor. That's what I should have done last night. I should just pull out that fucking video. And you've been, oh yeah, it's that idiot. Yeah, it deserves whatever happens to him. No one told him this was stupid. No, he was a fucking cop. He thinks he's doing the public a friggin' service. And I mean he is, but not for the reasons he thinks he is. Also, you know that music that was playing in the background? The person who edited that supercut did not add that music. That was part of the original video. And then there was this other, like, I already showed you the LAPD video from last night of them fucking up the pursuit of this one guy who just hid for a while. I'm gonna go in here for just a quick second. There was a story that dropped. Apparently there's a lawsuit being filed by a health clinic or something in Los Angeles, because apparently the LAPD raided it thinking it was a drug den because they allegedly thought they smelled weed, which was probably just coming from their own cars, and because the place allegedly had a high electrical output. So they go in there, right? I don't even think they had a warrant. I think they just decided fuck it and went in there. Only one person was on staff. This one dingus goes into a room with an MRI machine with a rifle that's not securely attached to the individual. Where do you think the rifle went? Yeah, the rifle flew out of his hands, got stuck to the MRI machine. Pib, why are they suing? Well, what do you think he did to get it back off? He switched the machine off. Turns out that breaks a lot of things when you just turn off an MRI machine. So I apologize, Kay, and to everyone else in and for the county of Los Angeles. You're paying for a new MRI machine, I guess. Yeah, who pays it? Not the LAPD? No, the taxpayers pay for that. That comes out of your municipal taxes. You've seen videos where they show how strong an MRI machine is and why the emergency shutdown is. Yeah, exactly. Like it fucked up some helium shit in or something. Not the Yakuza Zero guitar riff. I mean, hey, it's a solid guitar riff. There was another guitar riff I was going to use on it, but honestly, just the video on it was more interesting than the actual chord. It's kind of a legendary chord.
Today I'm going to teach you about one of my favourite guitar chords known as the James Bond chord. Very famous for being in most, if not all, of the James Bond films. And it usually happens after he says one of his infamous lines like, oh, Mr. Goldfinger, yeah, come in. We've got space for you to have a haircut. Come on, sit down here. Fucking joking, dickhead. I'm not really a barber. I'm fucking James Bond. Short back and blow your fucking head off. Twat!
But we determined that the Yakuza Zero one was a lot better, so we decided to stick with it. You damn, LA County is pretty big. It includes you. Thanks, LA. Not just the LAPD. You've also got the Los Angeles County Sheriff's Department. Kay's like, don't remind me. See, now here's the thing. Okay, little show and tell here. I have two cursed dinky cars. Let me go get them. Coming back just a second here. So I have two very cursed dinky cars here. I have, this is a Tesla Model Y Hot Wheel. And this is an LA County Sheriff's Department cruiser. Pib, why do you have those and why are you showing those to us? Well, the next time Ryu and I have a campfire, I'm gonna give them both some battle damage. then, you know, clean them off a bit. And then, you know, you've got a Tesla or an LA County Sheriff's Department car for a diorama or something. Just a thought. Just a thought. Yeah. Sometime. I'm just saying it's a project for some time. As someone who never seen Bond seems accurate. Indeed, Sam. I mean, everyone's like, oh my God, do I need to watch James Bond? And I'm like, no, not really. I mean, it's good and all, but I mean, I'm going to be completely honest. When it comes to James Bond, if you're not a fan of it by the time you're 13 years old, you're probably not gonna. It appeals to a certain adolescent mindset. And if it doesn't get to you by then, it's probably not going to. It translated that Morse code under the number of subscriptions given. That's Morse code? I thought it was just some random gibberish. So what do we got down here? I think there's some puppies down here. There's some pound puppies down here. It's quiet down here. Way the hell too quiet. Way too quiet. Let's have a quick desk pop. Okay. I wonder... Nothing? Really? No zombie dogs? No. I want to check something for science, folks. And we're going to have to... Pib, you... Why are you resetting all the no progress you made? I want to check something. I feel like there should be enemies down there. I'm not exactly upset that there aren't, but like, I wonder if because we didn't do the library thing, if it means enemies attached to that direct area just aren't spawning. I want to know. And we got to find out these things for science.
We'll do it live. Fuck it. Fucking thing sucks.
I wonder if doing that legitimately stopped a bunch of enemies from spawning. Hi, you're idiot. No, you're Hebe. Oh, come on, how you doing? You're not idiot. Believe me, I know what an idiot looks like, and you're not an idiot. An idiot looks like an Aussie boonie hat, a purple shirt, long white hair, and an insistence that somehow the kids like you, and that you're totally not a cringed front man. So dear. Well, I haven't seen her outside of her outfit, so I'm not sure. But anyway. Oh, wait. No, Pip, you have to go back and trigger the thing. Pip, get back up to the library. So let's see here. On up top side here. I want to know, for science, you see. Look, you know, every once in a while I play this game, you know, and I learn a thing or two. I've been playing it on and off for almost 25 goddamn years. I suppose I had to figure out a thing or two about it sooner or later. It had to happen. And I guess it just so happened to be. Also, apparently now that the original 3 Resident Evil games now available on GOG, now I'll actually have to sit down and buy the goddamn thing. I think I actually already had physical copies of 2 and 3, but, you know, these ones probably actually work. Okay, so we just triggered the thing. So, in addition to flooding the lower west side and the lower east side, It also does change the spawn locations of the enemies in the police office on the east side of the building. So I'm wondering if that also affects the basement area, because the basement area is connected to that second hallway we just seen. They're on GOG. Yeah, they finally all got added in there, which is nice. You tweeted GOG being like Code Veronica when? Code Veronica is fucking weird because this is the thing, I mean, Hebe knows this, but I'll fucking explain it anyway for the people who don't know, is like somewhere in the 7th generation of gaming, they did an HD remake or port, remaster, whatever the piss you want to call it, of Code Veronica and 4, but for some reason, 4 got ported to Steam and Code Veronica didn't. So like Code Veronica kind of lives on an island. Apparently Emilio wants this evil voice redemption, so I'll make it so here.
Fuzzy Wuzzy was there. Fuzzy Wuzzy had no hair. Fuzzy Wuzzy wasn't fuzzy, really fuzzy. Was he?
We may never know. Yeah, given there wasn't a PC release of Code Veronica, you wouldn't hold your breath. The wildest thing is, I think there was a PC release of like Resident Evil Survivor in like Taiwan or something. Someone get me that copy of the game. Believe me, I'd like to find that somewhere between the seats on the internet. Just gonna shotgun this guy here. Nope. Leon, you idiot. Leon, you took off that guy's hand. What the hell? Love GOG since CDPR started them as good old games in Poland. The pirating to dev pipeline is clean. Yeah, no kidding. Let's see here. So let's scoot on through here real... Hey! Hey! Yeah, I was into GOG about the time it started being cool. So about 2011, 2012, somewhere thereabouts, when they finally came back and you could buy all this stuff. Like, oh my god, I can buy Fallout. Okay, so now that we did the... We tripped the library flag, does this mean there's enemies down here now? Maybe not. Maybe Leon B, there just aren't... Oh, okay. Oh, there are zombies down here. And those zombies don't spawn if you don't step foot inside the library before you go down there. Okay, bear that in mind for you budding Resident Evil 2 arenos. If you're playing the B game, don't step foot into the library until after you've done the basement section. You'll encounter less enemies, apparently. Because there's technically nothing you need in the library in order to go into the basement. You need the stuff that's in the library in order to get out of the basement, but not to get into it. So you got that going for you. GOG is where you get exactly, yeah. I mean, it was really good when they added like the cloud saves and stuff. So you know, kind of like Steam has. No, very underrated. I like them. That's where I got my PC version of Saboteur. So, are there more in the basement if you do it in that order? Well, I mean, as you saw when we went down there originally, there were no enemies down there when we didn't step. Because what happens is stepping into the library triggers that cutscene where zombies start pouring into the building. But if you don't go in there, then that doesn't happen. So I hadn't considered not doing that. You liked my starting paradigm discussion last night? Is that the thing? It's like we could talk about who's what favorite Resident Evil game until the end of freaking time. But it's like, how do you organize the item box? Huh? How do you organize the item box? Are you scattershot? Do you just put that shit wherever? Or is there a method? I usually put the items above center. I put the ink ribbon at center. and the weapons slightly above center, and all the healing items below center. Now, if Capcom puts Dino Crisis 1 and 2 on GOG, you'll be happy. I heard there was something announced regarding Dino Crisis 1 at the Sony thing, but I didn't pay too close attention to it. Hey! Damn it. Hey! Bad Poochie! Look, it's still better than dealing with 10 zombies. It's coming to PlayStation 5. Now, here's my question. Yeah, $9.99 and free if you have PlayStation Plus. I'm reminded of something that was at the tail end of Fully Ramblomatic's review of Astro Boy or Astro Bot, whatever. And I'm going to just pull it up here just because it's kind of relevant here. Because it's basically a celebration of, like, you know, the PlayStation 5, right? Well...
statement, hey, isn't the PS5 great? It's got games like this one primarily about how the PS5 is great, strikes me as a bit of a circular argument. And Astrobot did one thing for which I can never forgive it. It made me make a spreadsheet. I know, I'm going to have to go back into therapy now. Having compiled some data and checked through the PSN online store, I can now drop the following fact bomb. Of the roughly 101 individual game IPs referenced in Astrobot, 20% of them, fully 1/5, cannot be bought or played on the PS5 in any form. A vast majority of the remainder are only playable thanks to PS4 backwards compatibility. You want to know how many of the referenced games strictly need a PS5 to play? Two games. One game for every testicle in Sony's boardroom. Oh, hang on, I forgot Returnal's on Steam now. One game. Half a game per bollock.
One game! And if you have a PlayStation 3, 0! I'm like, oh my god, it's so good. Stop calling it a Mario Galaxy ripoff. And it's like, yeah, it sounds like it's a great generic celebration of games that were on the PlayStation, but like, you don't need a PlayStation 5 to play any of these games. In fact, many of these you can't even play on a PlayStation 5. So there's a segment on the Sun 2 remake website that says, check out the series whenever you hear about it this weekend. Hey, we'll see what happens. I don't know. You know, y'all know me. I don't have a lot of faith in AAA game development anymore. That thing's been dead for a very long time. I think Operation Raccoon City killed it, if I'm being honest. Because it meant a Canadian studio was responsible for that turd of a game, and it all went downhill from there. So yeah, no zombies. No zombies. You remember when we did the fucking library thing and came down here, and there was like 4 or 5 goddamn zombies in here. And now, 0. Nil. Nada. Bobby De Niro. Yeah, even Nintendo Switch is more exclusive games than the PS5. Especially the beauty of it is you can count the Wii U games in that too, because other than me, nobody owned a Wii U. You can include those in your little thingy there too. And the bomb balls as well. Welcome on in. Umbrella Corps, you free? No, it was already ruined at that point. Umbrella Corps just pissed on the ashes. Let's see here. I'll take a map. Bada bing, bada boom. All right, we'll do this one real quick. It's just up, down, up. Just pretend you're riding on a deck. You get up, you get down, you get up, you get down, and you get up and you go, I'm going to leave now. You disgust me. Or something like that. Were the Canadians responsible for Mass Effect? I don't think so. You just play Game Pass games on Xbox? Yeah, I don't blame you. It's a good value for you. I don't blame you for 1 second. Yeah, Umbrella Corps was the de facto Resident Evil 20th anniversary game. Yes, it was. Yes, it was. You bought your Wii U for Bayonetta 2. True story. I bought my Wii U. I think it was the day that the Xbox One was unveiled. It was so stupid. I took my Xbox 360 and everything except for like my Mass Effect 2 Collector's Edition, traded it in, took home the Wii U that had Nintendo Land and Zombie U with it. I do still have that Wii U. And that copy of Zombie U. So we're gonna go this way. There ain't gonna be much for us to do because this is where Sherry technically goes, but you know, it's worth an investigation all the same. So we got some poochies in here as well as a red herb. Take the red herb first. Zombie U, you forgot that game existed for a second. The better part is now you can buy it for like PC and Xbox. And now it's just called Zombie. They took the U off. So there's two poochies up here, but I think only the first one comes after you until you go past a certain threshold. Or I think they both have to like jump in. Now, do they both come in at the same time, or like, what's the deal here? Hello? Bad doggies! Bad, naughty doggy! Relax, it's just the tranquilizer gun from Deadly Premonition 2. It totally is. Totally. Totally. And then, right, this just leads to a... Yeah, and this leads to where, right, Sherry and Claire have their little mini confrontation, or whatever the piss you want to call it. But I think if Leon goes down here, I think he can still get, like, a free item or two. I think? Maybe that's just in the save room. Maybe. Something akin to that. Dark Souls with zombies. Pretty... Well, no... Dark Souls with zombies and incomprehensible English, like everyone knows. Pib, I know exactly what line you're pulling out here, Pib.
Conga line of hapless plebs holed up in a tube station with a mysterious voice calling itself the Prepper, or more accurately, Prepper, eh up me ducks, but get along down pub.
I think the captioner for that just reads assorted British noises. Fun game though, I'll give it that. The way we understand, ook me dooks poob, get along that poob. And I thought Newfies were incomprehensible. Alright, well, I guess maybe there isn't really anything useful in here. Alright, so the only purpose behind coming this way in the first place would be to get that red herb and then back the fuck out. So you do not need to engage the zombie dogs, I guess. It's not a thing someone needs to concern themselves with. Will I go up the ladder? No, I'll just stare at it, yada yada yada. So we're already learning all kinds of things. If you're doing Leon B, 1, don't trip the event in the library. 2, come to this room, take the red herb, turn around and leave. Do not approach the dogs. It's not that the dogs are difficult to deal with, there's just no reward for it. None. As you can see, still no zombies in here. None. I'm not exactly upset about that. Let's go see there's a Dead by Daylight character in here for some reason. I wonder if that's the case. Let's see. Ah, it's so nice and quiet in here. There's nobody in front of or behind me. Actually, wait a minute. Is it what happens? He takes a step... Okay, I thought for a second he takes a step forward, he gets shot at, and he turns around and sees her. No, isn't she, like, right in front of him? Like, shouldn't he be able to see Ada, like, right now? Like, he's gonna take a step forward, and she's just gonna be right there. Hey, Leon! How's your depth perception? Terrible. Why do you ask? No reason. Oh. Wait, never mind. Well, oh, actually, wait, hang on. Okay, so no, okay, I do have it correct. He goes forward for a bit, and then she magically appears behind him, but... Okay, what if I do this? There's no way Ada can sneak up on you. You're walking backwards. How did Ada sneak up on you? You were facing that way! You got eyes in your ass?
Sorry about that. When I saw the uniform, I thought you were another zombie.
When I saw the uniform, my defense reflexes kicked in.
Ada Wong.
Emergency Dale 911.
And what are you doing here?
Answering stupid questions,
I'm
duh.
looking for some guy named Ben. He's one of those reporter types, always looking for a scoop. I heard he was locked up in the cell block, only there's a wrecked car barring the entrance. I've been trying to find another way inside.
I just love how horribly typoed this van is.
If we work together, we can move this thing. Give me a hand here, will you?
I mean, it's difficult to tell because of the low resolution nature of the PlayStation, but there's a lot of typos on that van. Ooh, free herb. Gimme, gimme, gimme. The kitty's getting into trouble over there. Uh-oh. Are you kitties being naughty? You kitties need to stop being naughty. Or else mom will kick you out of there and she'll just shut the door. I'm trying to see if there's an option to talk to Ada here, but I don't think it's happening. What if I just left the room? What if I actually went, you know what? There's a donut in the other room calling my name. I see Spoon being carried like a machine gun. Your cats just wrestle themselves across the room. Yeah, my cats do some weird acrobatic shit sometimes. It's been known to happen on occasion. So, wait, this means Ada's music stopped. It's like, oh my god, you came back? I thought you left me. Alright, go ahead and push it. Push it adequately. Spoon? Spoon? I think even Chad heard that one. Spoon, what are you doing? Okay, I want to go see what this is. I'll be right back. Fuck!
Here comes the offer. Hello. Okay.
I believe I've composed myself. Oh, bicycle! Perfect! Eat bicycle! Hey, what if that guy likes bicycle? Bicycle don't seem to do much to this guy. No, it does not. Fuck! Get back behind me, you jackass. Uh-oh. Oh, shit! I think I broke my car. I think I fell and broke my car. I thought I was reaching for the... Oh God. Oh, no. Oh, no! This is fine. This is fine. This is fine. Car is just mildly on fire. It's fine. It's okay. It's all right. Nothing to see here. I just can't see what I'm doing. Everything's fine.
Weary of war, and that our people only want peace. We will sign this treaty. We will come together as brothers, and then we will crush them. Yes, General. It is a trap. And you, my friend, are the bait.
Did you hear that? Tim Curry said, I'm bait. Love that. All right, fine. You want to be a fuck? Here. Here, be a fuck with a broken arm. Now it is. You're not really gonna try and punch me, are you, bro? Hey, where the hell do you think you're... Hey, you dropped your gun! Bro, you dropped your gun! Do you want it back? You dropped your 9mm! Hi! You want it back? I'll give it to you one fucking bullet at a time, asshole!
Have to stop defining Atlantic City purely by could it sustain 12 casinos or not. There's not a place outside of Las Vegas that can do that.
Heartbreaking. The worst guy you know just made a great point. This got over 100 likes on Instagram, and it's not hard to tell why. Look, some of the hips might be padded, but that dumpy, I mean... I look good. Really good. Hey, everyone! Someone's been naughty. Hi, Spoon. All right. Hi. She is very testy. Spoon has been fucking with stuff in Rio's room. And now, she doesn't get to enjoy Rio's room anymore. What an absolute crying shame there. Now I'm covered in cat fur. I got cat fur on my titties! I got no one to blame but myself for that one, I suppose. Let's see here. It's gonna take me a second here. Like, I might have to actually get like a wet nap or something. I just keep brushing it off. Yeah, I'm fine. I'm just getting cat fur off of me. But yeah, let's see. Spoon basically went after a hanging plant that she's not supposed to be going after because it's not safe for kitties. She proceeded to chew all of the leaves that she could off of that. And apparently she's doing it again, from the sounds of things. She also chewed on one of Rio's... she has some kind of neck thing she uses to stretch out her neck. She lays on the ground and she uses it to stretch her neck, and I guess Spoon just shredded the shit out of that. And then she also knocked over a thing of paper towel and just been going to town on that. So she's just having a banner evening. Oh yeah, she's fine. She just, I think she just chewed on them and then spit out the leaves. It's just, or at least we're hoping anyway. I guess that, I mean, Rio's not gonna want to hear this. Maybe she just can't have fun plants. At least the ones that, you know, kitties aren't supposed to be munching on. I mean, I would have thought you'd be able to get away with it too, but here we are. Wow. Yeah, Mia, you just leave them. Yeah, be more like Mia, you turd. It's always, I mean, unless I'm mistaken here.
Wait.
It's like only Spoon doing that. Tater's leaving them alone. Tater has the sense to not go after that shit. She got other toys. She's got a shitload of toys. She just, nah, I want to play with this. I'm in this room. I want to play with this. I mean, there's a table. If I bet you there's a table. I bet if we move, it would help. But I think she wants that table there. So, but we'll see. That's a problem for another day. Oh no, there's poopers in here. So my understanding is that if you're not careful, these dogs will actually bust out. So you might as well just, because I think what happens if you leave them in there and then you go after like the last cell, they all get out. So you might as well just do this. Yeah, spoon chewing those planes. I'm in danger. Are they zombie dogs? Yes. Yes, they are. And if you grab that red herb, then they all would escape. Yeah, as long as you pick up their baby herb. Well, I want it. I want it. The kitties are being difficult this evening. Kitties, I think you might... Kitties, you keep this up. I think the door's going to be closed tonight. Taylor's like, what did I do? I'm like, well, it's guilt by association. You're also a cat. The lid is firmly closed. You might be able to open it with the right tool. I don't know. How do we get giant manholes open? You could start with a couple of drinks. Maybe that'd work. I don't know. I guess we could go see what the hell Ada got off to. They're not zombie dogs. It's just dogs that couldn't find a home in 8 weeks. Oh, so they're not Marvin's. Okay. Story checks out. Whatever it is, it's flared at one end. That is true. That's very true, yes. They're cute kitties, but they're a pain in mama's ass right now. Alright, we got ourselves another roll of film here. Let's see what my boy Ben Berta freaking Lucci is up to over here. Let's see here. She made that an emote? Of course she made an emote. Why the hell wouldn't she? Let's see. Give me this thing. We got blue herb. No. There's nothing in here that's going to poison you. Why would you need blue herb? Green herb? Well, now we're talking. All right, Ben, how you doing? You're going to have a much nicer and, well, I shouldn't say that. You know, eventually he has a bad day, but unlike the Resident Evil 2 remake, he'll live past this cutscene.
Let me guess. You must be Ben, right?
Ben.
Get up. Now.
Ben.
What do you want? I'm trying to sleep here.
Did I voice this guy?
Is this the guy?
Ben, you told the city officials that you knew something about what's been going on, didn't you? What did you tell them?
Nothing, damn it.
And who the heck are you?
I'm trying to find my boyfriend. His name's John. He was working for a branch office of Umbrella based in Chicago, but he suddenly disappeared 6 months ago. I heard a rumor that he's here in the city.
Very flimsy rumor, ma'am.
I don't know anything. And even if I did, why would I want to tell you?
Okay, I say we leave him in there. Does anyone know where they put the key to this cell?
I have it right here, officer. But I'm not about to leave this cell.
How'd you get that?
Those zombies aren't the only things crawling around out there.
What was that?
Like I said, I'm not leaving this cell. Get out of here before you lead it right to me.
Hey, I'm not going anywhere. I'm the only cop left alive in this building.
What?
Look, if you want to live, then you're gonna have to leave with me.
But do you even know how to get out of the city? There's a kennel in the back of the building. Inside the kennel is a manhole. Go through and it'll lead you to the sewer entrance, but it won't be easy.
I don't know what to do with my hands.
I'm going.
Again, I don't know what to do with my hands. There's banner ads on the mobile app now? Oh God, Sam, yeah, the mobile app is shit.
There's a kennel in the back of the building. Inside the kennel is a manhole. Go through and it'll lead you to the sewer entrance, but it won't be easy.
Yeah, Twitch went and kind of fucked over the mobile app. So if you know, if you're looking at it and you go, this looks like shit, it's not just you. It's not just you. And yes, as the chat point is pointing out, there will be no scheduled program on Sunday, September 29th due to a scheduling conflict. So we will be off on Sunday. So I guess I can go through here now and do what all them doggos that are definitely... Oh, I already killed the doggos? Oh, well. Well, here's two things. First off, let's... You haven't updated your mobile app in months, so you're not about to start. Again, we don't blame you here on the Queen Pip Show. We do not blame you. You don't have any... Vector Man, you're subbed to the channel. That's why you're not getting those. Alright, next area contains spiders. I know spiders are occasionally not some people's things, so the next section, small section, contains spiders anytime I go back and forth. So if spiders are not your thing, feel free to simply avert your eyes, and I'll tell you when we're done, okay? Entering spider area now. That's a spooter, all right. Fortunately, they don't really get in your way. You just go right past them. All right, we are clear of the spooters. Now then, let's do some item management here. I guess I could take that blue herb and put it away. We ain't gonna need it, but... Yeah, Tim Burton looking spooters, exactly. Let's see. Let's bin the film for now. I'm gonna deliberately place it right there. Drop a couple of these as well. Reload the GAT. Save the game. It's been a little while, so we should probably do that. It'd be the responsible thing to do. You know me, we're all about personal responsibility here on the freaking Queen Pip Show. Absolutely, definitely, definitely. Definitely, definitely, definitely. Go ahead and dump that off there. We have 5 ink ribbons. Excellent. And I suppose we'll go and inspect that one silly-ass room so we can get this whole sequence of events going here. Because there should be an Ada here, but there's not. She don't turn up until you do what you gotta do in this friggin' room. So we'll wait on that, I suppose. Because you have to go over here, look around, and then basically go back. Hey, it's that chess puzzle, except it's nowhere near as infuriating than the remake. Oh. Hey, we got someone on the board. Hebe, thank you for gifting a sub to Will Kale. Thank you. This is 1 out of 2 days in like the last 2 years in which I will officially permit gift subs and new subs to count towards wheel spins. So yeah, you got that as an option. You would do that, wouldn't you? Thank you for the 169 bits there, Rio. Oh no! Oh no, Leon and Ada, is your horrible speech about to get interrupted? Is that gonna happen?
Ada? I don't think I've introduced myself yet. My name's Leon. I'm with the RPD.
She said, I don't give a fuck.
You think we could get upstairs through this shaft? Give me a boost. I'll go and check.
Figured a deadly premonition music would be a good thing to do here. What a... Oh. Hello? I was wondering where that got off to.
How cute. That little girl must have dropped this. I think I'll hold on to it for her.
Bits is like itchy and scratchy money, except slightly not as useless. More or less. It's a silly way of... It's like roses on TikTok. I mean, I could engage these zombies, but I could also not engage these zombies, so I'm gonna try to not. Oop, well. Ada, you're having a bad time. Ada is still in green for some reason, okay. Interesting, interesting. We're gonna go down here and just grab a couple items for Leon, then we'll go solve the damn puzzle. That's the thing we'll do. He has free shotty shells down there. Ada's being very engaging. I know, she's like, oh my god, I'm in so much danger, but I don't know how to express it. It's like she's on a 7th Botox or something. I mean, it looks great, but you know. But yeah, we're taking advantage of September, so the way it works is if you gift 5 subs or more in one go, Twitch also puts in bonus, so it's like I get 6 or 7. It's very nice. We don't normally incentivize Twitch stuff. Usually we just go through the tip jar, but, you know, not everyone likes doing a tip jar, and this allows people to, you know, work in Twitch's ecosystem. I don't know, I guess maybe unlock emotes or some bullshit like that, I guess. I don't know, I'm not fully versed in the lore. Alright, so we got ourselves a sewage disposal map. Put on a nice peppy dirge while I do some puzzling stuff, I suppose. Oh, wait, Peppy. You're not supposed to do that yet. Not supposed to do that yet, Peb. There, put it back down. Put it back down. There you go. You got this. Alrighty then. All the way down there. Go ahead and get that puzzle solved on there. Now. It's like Soko. Now, what you may, now I know what you're thinking. Pib, didn't Sherry come through here and already solve this? Yeah, she did, but here's the thing, right? When she finished it, she came back here, she lowered the water level, and then she rescattered the crates. Why? Because she's a little shit, that's why. So Ada had to come back and redo it. I wish I was making that up. I wish. But alas, it seems I am not. We can go ahead and solve that up now. Rise! I am Moses, but I didn't drop the tablets. I didn't drop the other tablet full of commandments that said, thou shalt not be a douchebag. Hey, we got ourselves the club key. Perfect. Moses also didn't raise anything. Yeah, all right. He parted the water. He didn't raise it. Okay, fine. It is what it is.
Oh my god, the quarterback is toast.
Junkie! Thank you to 5 plus 1 community gift subs. Oh, geez. Technically, that means Sharky did 6 gift subs. For old time's sake, the music in the hype train is back. There you go. You see someone get 27 from a 25. I've heard tale of that, but I don't know if someone's feeling that brave. I've heard tale of that too, but I don't know if that's been confirmed. Oh, Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Shit's popping off here. Oh, dear. What are we up to now? Okay, level... Oh, wow. Is that reading twice?
Oh my god, the quarterback is toast.
Whatever, apparently we're up to level 4. Hey, we're 3 away. Hey, we're 3 away from a wheel spin.
I don't know what that is, never seen that. Okay.
Amazing. Yeah, 3 more, you get at least 1 wheel spin.
Take it away.
And apparently if you participate in this, maybe you get an emote from Twitch or some bullshit like that. Yeah, you would get marbles. See the thing over on the bottom left says new/gift subs towards spins. It's at 13 out of 16. You have missed this music, I'll bet. Let's chuck things at Leon's head while we listen to it. Rio nudged it across the finish line.
Oh my god, the quarterback is
Apparently
toast.
Twitch is doing 2 off of that one. So Rio really spot 7. All right, that'll be at least 1 wheel spin when this all stops. Leon, catch some dumb shit, and then I'm gonna leave you alone. Why? Because you suck. You're a cop. You miss giving subs out here, honestly? Yeah, I suppose.
Okay, I don't know what. I don't know what that is.
Do you still get bonus smubbles? I don't know. I guess you'll just have to find out. I'm sorry, Claire. I can't hear you. We're hyping too much.
I can't read it to end the show. Yeah. Thing sucks. All right, go.
This is the first time we've seen a hype train. Yeah, I turned it back on. We're participating in September bullshit. Because as it happens, the mathematics of it such work out that I'll receive a sizable chunk of gift subs more above and beyond what I would do normally. So for Thursday night and Saturday night, we'll play ball. And while that's playing, I'll play the silly music.
Yay, bullshit.
I'm surprised she actually said bullshit. Thank you for the biddies there, damage plushie. So we gotta get back into the police station, bearing in mind that no shortage of things may be different once we get back there. Alright. Alright, so I can work with that. So, we're gonna have to return. Yeah, you know what? Go put the chest plugs in. Go put the chest plugs in. Do that. Go put the chest plugs in. You can do that. I believe in you.
I can't read it to end the show. Yeah. Thing sucks.
Say, like I said, for once we'll actually play ball. Yeah, now Twitch can never say, Tev, you never help us make money. Yeah, well, for 2 nights I'm letting that happen.
Okay. That's tomorrow, and that
Let us engage in the doing of the thing.
Zilla, thank you for Hundo Biddies. I'm waiting for someone to do that goddamn thing Reliever does. Oh, no, can't do that anymore. I think I got something. Hang on.
That's tomorrow, and that is it for us today. Okay, I don't know what that is. Never seen that. Okay. That's tomorrow, and that is it. Take it away. Okay. That's tomorrow, and we will leave you with a. I can't do it. We'll do it live. I can't read it to end the show. Yeah. Thing sucks. All right, go. I'll write it down. We'll do it live. F***ing thing sucks.
Dorothy's friend, thank you for the 1,000 biddies.
Fucking thing sucks.
Oop.
That's tomorrow. That is it for us today.
Rio, thank you for gifting us up damage plushie.
Never seen that. Okay. That's tomorrow.
Gandalf the Grey, thank you for the Hundo biddies as well. Apparently, we cleared level 5. The historical people have reminded me that allegedly Clearing level 5 also resulted in a wheel spin. I'll have to call New York when this thing is over. All I know is Zilla decided to do 52,000 chippies for a round of mubbles. Okay, I mean, we'll see. We'll call New York. We'll see what they think. You never know. Anyway, next room contains spiders. If spiders are not your thing, I suggest you avert your eyes now. So avert your eyes if spiders aren't your thing. Onion ring in your small fry. Damn it, God damn it, I got poisoned. Okay, no more spiders. Onion ring in his small fry. Thank you, Hundo Biddies.
Who are you?
Who are you? EB, thank you for the 22 months. Welcome back. I have to actually use a goddamn blue herb. Me saying I never get fucking poisoned. Rainbow Blob.
Queen Bee Samus.
Thank you to 52 months. Welcome back. Maybe I'll take a green herb out of this thing too, just for good measure. Yeah, do that. All right, we'll try going through fucking Spider Junction again here in just a second. We'll give that another shot. All right, once again, if spiders aren't your thing, close your door and close your eyes now. What's the side train up to? Oh, minute and 40. All right. Damn it, did you just... Leon!
Okay, that's tomorrow, and that is a... Take it away. Okay, that's tomorrow, and we will leave you with a...
You got poisoned again! Leon, you suck at this! Hey, Trashy Queen, welcome on in. All right, so yeah, hey, apparently we're... How does mathematics work? It's 21 over 6. Okay, so we still got a ways to go before another spin, but we'll see what things get us. Gandalf the Great, thank you for the Hundo Biddies. I gotta find this idiot some blue weed before he fucking dies again. Yeah, classic fucking Leon maneuver. Alright, I think there's some weed over here he can have. But like, goddamn. Oh, you got 3 threes off that one. Crash the Queen did 5 and bagged another 3 bonus ones off of that. Damn, Trashy Queen got a good deal on that one. I think that might work out another one pretty soon. Thank you, thank you, thank you. We're gonna keep leaving you with Sting, baby. Yes, we love taking Twitch's nifty gifties. Hey, we'll take them. We'll take them. I also learned apparently if you ban the Twitch channel, it can still give you those gifts. It can still do that. We tested it, I think. Or someone tested that anyway. Okay, Leon, do me a big favor. Don't get poisoned again. Thank you. Don't do it. That's tomorrow, and we will leave you with a... I can't do it. So apparently, we're 3 away from another spin. Are you by any chance doing it live? We might be. Bad puppy. Very bad, naughty puppy. Hey! Stop being naughty. Stop munching on plants and stuff. Don't do that. Evie also wants me to show something off apparently once we get settled here. That might be a thing we could look into. Also, how did that dog get you that far down, Leon? You suck. There better not be anything spawned in here now. I swear to God. Better not be any enemies in here. Well, he's not aiming at anything yet. Still not aiming at anything yet. Could just as easily be something around the corner here.
Okay, I don't know what that
No,
is.
apparently there's
Never seen
nothing.
that. Okay.
He's never seen it before. It's okay.
That is take it away. Okay.
Apparently we got about 2.5 minutes left at this particular level here. We'll see what happens. Hey, I'll keep playing the music while this is going on. How am I going to be able to sneak around a liquor while we're hyping?
I can't read it to end the show. Yeah. Thing sucks. All right, go.
We'll see if we can find a way. There's a lot of hype going on. We might not be able to.
That is it for us today. Okay, I don't know what that is. Never seen that. Okay.
Oh gosh, there's 2 of them.
That is take it away.
Careful, careful. You love this track? Me too. Me too. Oh boy. Shit. Nope. Gotta do it stealth. Of course, the problem is too, the music track is fucked with my ability to, oh dear. Trasher Queen rounds it up. Thank you for gifting subs to all you Lunafangs, Manic, Socratic, and Jack Nipples. Thank you. Jack Nippleson. All right, that's another wheel. That it definitely is. I'm worried I might actually have to go after the lickers in here. God damn it. I don't wanna. I don't want to do that. Why is it making me do that?
I can't read it to end the show.
Also, sub counter, are you okay down there? I wonder if it's too much hype. The music ran out. We might have a backup hype track song. Give me just a second here. We may have a backup. Doherty's friend, thank you to 400 biddies. Thank you. Do we have a backup? Yeah, we got a backup. "40 seconds, all right. Could be coming to an end there in just a moment. We'll see here. We got a secondary hype music. Oh my goodness, 15 seconds. It's at 88%. Back to Sonic, thank you, and Uncle Biddies. I don't know, only 5 seconds. Someone's gonna have to shoot off real quick. It looks like, that's gonna do it. Apparently I can open up something called a hype chest. What the fuck is that? I got a stir the pot emote. That just looks like you're just jerking something off. Well, there you all go. You got a silly emote for participating in that shinonery. All right, well, I suppose we're gonna have to start taking care of things here. Let's see. Let me get all my ducks in a row here. So we've got a couple of redemptions. Got at least 2 wheel spins. Rounds of marbles. Could be 3 wheel spins, depending on what New York has to say here. So yeah, apparently this is what I got. I got that. I got whatever that is. Hebe apparently got one that's about inhaling dick from the looks of things over here. Apparently so did Rio. I love that for both of you. Let's see. Well, okay, let's check a redemption. So I'm gonna have to go back and check through it on this here. So someone did a tit redemption. Who did that? Was that Hebe? Who did that? Can't fucking tell. Let's see. Hype train, Morbin time. Oh yeah, Hebe wanted me to show something off. I suppose we... Okay, well, we'll do that one first. You know, Hebe apparently wants to see something. Something she ain't seen enough of already. You know, if that's what I gotta do, that's what I gotta do. You want me to show off what's going on in here. This thing right here. Alright. will show off this large, wonderful, voluptuous, world-famous, terms of service compliant tet. Huh? It is good music, isn't it? His name's Giuseppe. What happens when we squeeze my tat? He's adorable. We love him so much. Mwah. Tell you what we're gonna do. I gotta call New York. We got at least 2, possibly 3 wheel spins, plus the redemption for around the Mubbles. So what we're gonna do is, since we would normally take a BRB in about 10 minutes, because it's almost 9 o'clock here, we're gonna take a BRB. 10 minutes away, but we'll take it. Permits y'all get up and stretch, use the rest facilities, grab a Red Claw, whatever it is you gotta do. And then we come back. It looks like we'll be spinning some wheels and playing some fucking marbles. We'll be right back. Fuck you, dear. Kind of tech Q&A. These are... I love that there's 2 questions on the screen. They're not even the ones I want to ask right now. How is the PlayStation character created? No, that's not my question. Why did PlayStation choose CD over cartridge? No, that's not my question. My question is, why the fuck did a scorpion come out of that? So all the buttons, left, wait. Okay. Again. 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 One more time. There we go!
Princess Sarah's been even cheerier than usual
that's
lately.
new.
She told me she had a dream of a strong, handsome man protecting her. Could that strong, handsome man have been me?
No.
If that's the case, then
no.
Should I propose?
No.
Would that make me king?
No.
Can you just imagine me on the throne?
No. I can imagine none of those things.
Okay.
Go, 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 go.
Do it.
Go, go, do the thing.
Oh, shit. There you go.
Yeah!
Oh, damn.
Yeah!
Is he dead?
That motherfucker is about to be really, really dead.
Slam! Jam! I'm not sure that one Spectre is enough. What if you signed me on as another Spectre?
You got to be kidding.
Conrad, I haven't been shot in the head nearly enough times to make that seem like a good idea.
Joke if you want, but there were people who didn't believe in you, and you worked out, right? I read about what you did on Torfin. I'm not afraid to do whatever it takes to get the job done.
That's a load of crap.
Conrad, you have no idea what it takes to get the job done.
What? No, please don't hurt me. Why are you doing this?
You're pathetic.
This is how a gun in your face feels. It happens to me every day. You can't handle this.
I thought you were a hero. Heroes don't do things like this. I wish I'd never met you.
It's for the best. He needed to hear that. Right, so... Oh my god. I'm just watching his face.
Why is everyone looking at me like that? Did I say something stupid? I mean, all I said was don't associate with serial murderers. but I suppose there's a couple ramifications that'd make that difficult. For instance, you'd have to know that somebody's a serial killer. That's the only way you can know that you're not supposed to associate with a serial killer. And serial killers are very sneaky people. They don't exactly tell everyone that they're serial killers. You don't exactly walk up to the guy at the restaurant and say, "Hi, how you doing? What do you do for a living?" He says, "Oh, I'm a serial killer. That's what I do. Here's my business card, Mr. Serial Killer." You can see it's written right there. Do people think I just gone stupid all of a sudden? Why is everyone still staring at me? It's been like 2 minutes and nobody said a damn thing.
Swear to God, if this thing starts talking. I am not in the mood for this thing to start talking. What the
Rachel! I've missed you so. You appear to be okay. Oh, that's a relief. At last, we can be together forever. Let's go back to hell. Hey, you, young one! Thank you. I'll never forget your kindness.
For a second. What's that? Another circular in the mail? It's gotta be your local department store. Your local department. Supplied everything from pre-stained Chesterfield sofas to Cuban collar shirts and wire-rimmed glasses for the man who shouldn't be allowed within 5. What's that? Another circular in the mail? It's gotta be your local department store. Your local department store is the cockroach of the retail industry. Founded in Delaware in the late 1800s, we've supplied everything from pre-stained Chesterfield sofas to Cuban collar shirts and wire-rimmed glasses for the man who shouldn't be allowed within 500 feet of himself, much less anybody else. And now, our prices have only gotten better. With no sales tax, our Delaware location is giving you the best value in the history of ever. Acid wash denim jeans, just $4.99. 4 ounces of your mom's favorite perfume, just $64.50. Top loading laundry with pre-soiled clothes, only $225.25. We've got legitimate brands, and we've got them for rock bottom, just canceled for racism prices. Get all the in fashions from Tommy Helpfinger, Kevin Klein, Gucky, Versace, Balance Ija, Doles and Gabba Gabba, and Airwalk. Come visit our food court and enjoy a Boomerino's pizza. 1 large for the cost of a story about the war. And wash it down with a Powerade from our Coca-Cola Freestyle machine that only serves Powerade. We've got all the latest brands. Structo, Revel, the Gonger, Snaplatch, hundreds of famous names. Fumblegarb. We have all your favorite home decor, including handmade artisan crafts, McCrane, Crotchet, Decoupage, Mosaics, Ike Banana, Karamikes. Come to our Delaware location for an experience like a Granny Smith apple. Disappointing on its own, but best when baked. Hey, it's legal here recreationally, so how about it? We've got jeans by Gloria Vanderbilt, Swatch, Bongo, LEI, 579. Contempo Casuals, shoes from Borders Bookstore, books from Payless Shoes. We have all your favorite discontinued foods, for f***ing sake, thanks to our purchase of an old storage shed left behind by a f***ing hoarder. We got it at rock bottom, canceled for streaming Hogwarts Legacy's prices, so suck it! Keebler Magic Metals, Kudos Milk Chocolate Granola Bars, Pepsi Holiday Spice, Coke Lime, Kellogg's Cinnamon Mini Bun Cereal, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle Pudding Pies, a restraining order against your vengeful ex, Trix Yogurt! Your local department store has all the deals, whether you want them or not, so get your fine ass down here to Delaware. Yes, down, because nobody is coming up here from down south. It's all Pennsylvania drivers who forgot how to parallel park or use turn signals. deals. So come on down to your local department store with locations throughout the state of Delaware. It's never been easier to save money or get tested for venereal disease thanks to our brand new pharmacy. Now accepting like 3 insurances. Get your miserable ass down here. Do it. I'm tired of telling you. You already got the kids in the divorce. The least you can do is throw some business my way instead of lining Jeff Bezos' pockets. I worked so hard to get us out of that f***ing apartment, and now it's like, I don't know, just spend money. Buy things. I'm not saying capitalism is perfect, but it's all we've got. Come to Delaware. Come to your department store.
And now come apparently to the Wheel of Mubbles. So this here's the Wheel of Mubbles, normally activated when the tip jar fills up, but because of September, we're willing to play ball. So now fresh subs and gift subs will also go towards that tally. We have one round that's already been called in by a round of Mubbles. We have at least 2 rounds because you got 32 out of 16. And then apparently we have to call New York to see if we have to do a 3rd one because we made it through level 5. Well, let's see. Let's get 2 of them down here first. Let's see what we got. Spin number 1. The spinner's actually working tonight. That's amazing. Spin number 1 is going to be, it's already landed on a triple. All right, so that's a triple. So we're on the hook already for 4 rounds. Okay. Let's get spin number 2 in here. They don't land on triple again. That'll be horrible. All right, Quills of Power has to be one of the tracks involved. And then I got to call New York. Give me a second here. Yeah, it's me. Yeah, I know I haven't called you in a while. We haven't run a fucking hype train in a while. No, it's not because they weren't generous. It's because I switched them off. Because Twitch is being a bunch of fucking pricks. But yeah, if they're willing to give me a temporary 70-30 sub, which is what this is, I'm willing to play ball. All right, so listen. I need you to check the historical records. They're suggesting that if we clear level 5 on Hype Train, it was supposed to be a free spin. I need you to confirm that for me, all right? If you could just shag that up, that'd be great. Yeah, I'll hold. We're on hold. Hold is actually quite nice. It's a Muzak version of what's the Wham song? Careless Whisper, that one. Still on hold. Still on hold. Still on. Yeah, I'm here. Yeah, I know you weren't actually on hold. I was just fucking with you. Why? Because I'm the talent. I'm allowed to. I'm sorry. I'll have to speak up. I'm wearing a pleather cat suit. All right, so what'd you find? Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Uh-uh. Uh-uh. Uh-huh. 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 Is that so? Okay, now about that thing I actually asked you about. It was great hearing about all those big dicks, but could you actually... I'd like to hear about the thing I actually asked about. No, you don't have to go and hold it. It should take you that long to find an answer. So that's what you found. Okay. All right, that's what we'll go with. Have a good night and go fuck yourself. Talk to New York. They're all still drinking because Eric Adams getting indicted. But they did report that because the Hype Train cleared level 5, it is indeed another spin on the wheel. So one more spin. All right, what are we getting here? All right, it's a single. So, if I understand this correctly, we've got the spin, or we got around the mubbles from Zilla, one that Zilla called in. Then we got a triple that gets us to 4. The wheel said coils of power for a 5th one. And then we got that single. 6 rounds of marbles. Yeah, Rio, you should probably just put us in that category. All right, so let's go ahead and get this planned out here. So, let's see. I'll take that at random. Nah, that one's shit. I don't want that one. No, I just said I don't want that one. Don't put it back in there. Yeah, we could do that. We could do... Nah, not that one. Nah, yeah, we could do that one. Nah, procedural? Nah, fuck that noise. Multi-lane madness, sure. Love is in the air. Give me... Now, where's coils of power? I'm going to have to add that one in manually. Do coils of power. And then give me a lapse one to close it out. Give me the delta. All right. 6 rounds, not 69 mubbles, it's 6 rounds. You want 69 rounds of mubbles, get that fucking tip jar and those gift subs filled up. All right then. Time for those 2 most magical words you're always fucking can't fucking wait to hear around here, but damn it, I'll make it happen anyway. Exclamation mark play! All right, folks, exclamation mark play will get you a win here. The way this works is, hey, do you want to see a name in lights? Do you want to be cock gonna walk? Exclamation mark play gets you a win here. This is Few Will Survive. It's Sunny Koji holds a track record of 1:10. If you think you can do better than that, exclamation mark play gets you in here. Now, on top of all of the hype shenanigans that took place, Zilla also put forth 52,000 channel points to make one of these rounds of mubbles happen, which can now be represented physically in the form of these casino chips. I'm only giving this speech before round number 1. I'm not doing it 5 more fucking times. So if Zilla wins, I win, the bot wins, everyone dies. They're gonna get their chippies back. They've got some skin in the game here. At present, we have 48 brave souls entered in. Exclamation mark play going once. Exclamation mark play going twice. I'm almost wondering if I should have gotten a store brand Mountain Dew, but then I didn't put it in the fridge so it wouldn't be cold. Nah, you can just do some H2O. You'll be fine. I think I have plenty of time to have a drinky boot tomorrow. All right, folks, we got 48 brave souls for round number 1. I think that's going to do it. Here we go. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Boogity, bug. Let's go ballin' now. All right, round 1 of 6. Let's do this. Okay. They're going to have to go around the Notre Dame Memorial butt-chugging funnel, which, if you don't know what that is, it means you're not a degenerate who's been on the internet too long. That was one of the other things I left out of a VTuber discussion from last night, where some VTuber was like, I don't know what I did wrong. And the other half of that is, they're just so degen-brained like I am. They look at things that... They do things that are offensive, and the brain just goes, what's wrong with it? You guys just aren't hardcore enough. Sometimes I have to check my brain for that bullshit here. All right, so we got Demon Individual. We got Vintage Vixen Shop. I'm in the mix for some reason here. All right, Kasuna Koji, everyone else is launching. Let's see where they all land. Ooh, I hit on the bottom, but apparently, nope. Apparently, I bottomed out. Demon Individual, oh, you overshot. You'd have taken the record, too. But you overshot. Vintage Vixen Shop also missed. Angel Yumo also overshot. Oh, jeez. Cat Dad also overshot. So did Remy. Who wants the dub? Still don't know yet. A couple of people. Oh, Sassers lands for the W.
I'm Luigi, #1.
Congratulations. Sassers takes round number 1, followed by Midnight Wolf. Remainder of top 5 pending. Okay, remainder of top 4 pending. Wow, that thing spent an awful lot of time not really moving. Remainder of top 3 pending. There, we actually had a top 3. Sasters takes round number 1, says, what an opener. A little bit self-serving, but hey, we'll take it. Kitsune Koji will retain the track record by a margin of about 14 seconds. Yeah, only 40. Yeah, exactly. Only like 46 people out of 49 died. That's, that's a good night at the office. All right, well, that's 1 round down. 5 to go. Exclamation mark play! All right, folks, time for round number 2. Exclamation mark play will get you in here. The way this works is, hey, do you want to see a name in lights? Do you want to be cock at a walk? Exclamation mark play gets you in here. This is Cosmic Chaos. We don't have a local record for this one. I guess we've never played it, so if you want to be the record holder by default, exclamation mark play gets you in here. Of course, the channel point bet for out of Zilla's still alive. I'm not repeating the same speech. I told you I gave it once. I ain't giving it 5 more times. It is not happening. Not going to be a thing that happens. Oops.
I hope Hambit wins one of these for the chaos.
You never know. Remy, thank you to 2 months with your Prime Gaming. We'll come back. All right, at present we have 54 brave souls entered into the Cosmic Chaos. Exclamation mark play. Going once. Exclamation mark play. Going twice. Yes, do not coist us that way. Please don't do that. Yeah, never Hambot. Hambot's not allowed to win these damn things. Never, ever Hambot. Never fucking ever. All right, folks. Round number 2. Let's do this. Oh, who did that? Giving Puppet, thank you for the tippy. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Said fill a tip jar, you'll happily oblige. Hey, I'll take the tip jar too. Tip jar works out tonight. All right, folks, here we go. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Boogity, boogity, boog. Let's go ballin' now. Oh, so I'm taking one of my thigh highs off. Deal, sorry. One of my toes is like, I'd like to be pointed in a different direction for now. I'm like, what? I'll placate it, but I'll do a deal. I'll just leave the other thigh high on so it still looks like I'm wearing one of them. All right. Let's go on, scoot on down here. We got all these people. And again, we have not played this record since the whole friggin' thing got switched out. So whoever wins this thing will temporarily be a champion here. Coming in the 6th round of Mubbles is definitely tip-worthy. Hey, like I said, I'll take that shit. All right, let's see who's going into the large hard-on collider here first. We'll see who it is. Looks like it's going to be Mike from Canmore along with Zilla and C-Mac. Zilla, once their chippies back, we'll see where all these things land. Zilla's in the lead at the moment. We'll see what happens. We got Paz Dorado, we got Spectre Saunders, we got me, Mike from Canmore, Pixie Got Games, trying to keep this close. There's no shortage of Yetas on over here who could certainly ruin your day if you're not careful here. So we'll see what happens. All right, Spectre Saunders appears to have taken over the pole position here. Yeah, we're normally stuck in funnels longer, I know. Spectre Saunders still in the lead, but a number of things could go wrong. You could still fall off here. You're going across the rumble strips that will bounce you around and slow you down. And I don't want to say that Spectre Saunders is winning, but the only thing left in the way is some Yeetas. Now, we have seen these people torpedo some efforts here before, so Spectre Saunders isn't guaranteed the victory here, especially since Zilla's coming in with some speed. Okay, let's see what happens here. Spectre Saunders, bonking around. Zilla's losing some momentum. Spectre Saunders will land in safely for the W.
I'm a Luigi, number one.
Congratulations. Spectre Saunders takes round number 2, followed by Zilla, Pixie Games, Mike Darian, Mike from Canmore, Queen Piv, Mr. Murph Dog, Snazzy Glasses, Passerado, and Don't You Know No Good to round out the top 10. You need to train, you're not even placing. The secret is just rolling around and just going completely limp. Spectre wanted it more. I mean, well, you never know. Hey, you know what? It is possible to do everything right and still lose. So says Captain Picard. Well, Capitan. Spectre Saunders takes round number 2, and by virtue of us not having completed this one since the engine change, will take the track channel record. All right, 2 down. How many? 4 to go? Jesus fucking Christ. Exclamation mark flag! All right, once again, exclamation mark play will get you in here. The way this works is, do you want to see a name in lines? Do you want to consider yourself cock of the freaking walk? Exclamation mark play gets you in here. This is multi-lane madness. Crazy Two Shades holds the record of 1:32. And that is 9 seconds off the world record. So if you think you got it in you to be a big champ on this thing, exclamation mark play gets you in here. We'll give you about a minute and then we'll do the goddamn thing. You know, I think I'm digging this outfit. I think I like it. I think it makes me look like that bitch. We have little choice but to obviously enjoy the hell out of it. All right, at present, we've got 56 brave souls entered into multi-lane madness. Exclamation mark play, going once. You think you got it in you, what, the Gatorade? Yeah, something like that. Exclamation mark play, going twice. It is very me. I know it's very fat-breasted, it's very pleather, it's very shoulder pad, it's very me. Absolutely very much me. Yeah, get the mumbles and get the mumbles, because it looks like they're getting ready to take off here. All right. Oh, I should get mine in there too. I didn't get my mumble in there. I should do that. I should make sure that I participate in my own fucking round of marbles. I should do that. All right, folks, here we go. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Boogity, 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 come on now. 59 brave souls entered into multi-lane madness, so called because if viewed from a different distance, it looks like madness. All right, we'll see who comes through. Angel Yumo's getting one hell of a shot. It's only going to work if they can land. And not quite so. Also couldn't quite make the landing. Some people were swinging for the fences on that one. Jesus. All right, well, let's see where the pack is going. It's a couple different, I mean, it's called multi-lane madness for a reason, you see. So it stands to reason that it'll be a couple different ways to end here. So I'm not really sure who's in the lead right now. Spectre Saunders looks like they're getting ready to threaten again. Hounds is Crazy Two Shades, Rainbow Blob, Kaiser Wolf is in there as well. I see Mad Mutt in there as well. All right, Crazy Two Shades, Spectre Saunders, and Rainbow Blob coming for the paddle here. No clear victor, but for the ghost. All right, no one's really made it through. All right, Rainbow Blob, I'm trying to come in through there next. Very Pink Penguin is going as well. They're going through the elongated fallopian tubes. We need to wait to see who will emerge. While I argue with my thoughts. Why not argue with thoughts? No, you can't see feet. It's not as good as you would think it, but look. I can assure you it's not that exciting. Even among feet people would not be exciting. All right, we got Rainbow Blob coming in hot. Very Pink Penguins trying to see if they can do this. Take the other side. I think Rainbow Blob has got this for the W.
I'm Luigi, number one.
Congratulations. Rainbow Blob takes round number 3, followed by Very Pink Penguin. Me! Sailor Soapbox is enjoying Balacho for mobile right now, if my mentions are accurate. Mad Mod, Ostrich, Ultra Mega, Wonderland, Lux, and Midnight Wolf to round out the top 10. Alright, we'll see who's going to be the last one out here. Looks like it's going to be the Vintage Vixen Shop of Frankie and Lola. It's going to be one of you two. Frankie and Lola says, hey, as long as you got the bottle of wine, you can take out a goddamn time you want. Balacho for Steam, did want to unlock everything again. Yeah, I can understand that. That might call me when they put Dungeons and Degenerate Gamblers on mobile. All right, Rainbow Blob takes the dub over here. Crazy Two Shades will retain the track channel record. All right, now I warned you all that a particular track was going to be on this thing. And this track is most decidedly on here. And I'm going to be playing with fire using this track because the Akaza people started giving us some crap and doing Twitch mutes. But let's see if we can get this one through without any problems. Exclamation mark play! All right, folks, once again, exclamation mark play will get you in here. The way this works is, hey, oh. Never mind. I got it out of order. I thought this one was going to be Coils of Power. Never mind. It's just fucking Love Is in the Air. However, anyway, exclamation mark play gets you in here. You want to see a name and lights, you want to be cocky to walk, you can only do that by an exclamation mark play. Apparently, we have not played Love Is in the Air since the engine change. So, if being able to be a record holder is something of any interest to you, exclamation mark play gets you in here. We'll give you about a minute and then we'll do the goddamn thing. The real freaking thing. Can you believe that someone would allow these things to happen? Can you believe that will be a thing? We'll give you another little moment there. Little bada bing, bada boom, and then we'll do this. And I'll take this as an opportunity to adjust my hair. True story, me and Dr. Disrespect use the same wigs, except I'm not under suspicion of diddling kids, so technically the wig belongs to me. He has stolen my wig. That's my story, I'm sticking to it. All right, please. Well, hey, I'm just being lawful. It's my story, I'm sticking to it. Exclamation mark play going once. Exclamation mark play going twice. All right, folks, let's do this. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Buckety, buckety, buck, let's go ballin'. All right, we got 59 brave souls entered into Love Is in the Air. So called because when viewed from a distance, it looks like a vibrator. That's my story, and I'm sticking to it. We got Blue Cascades. Tiarki's getting tripped up over there, a patron of the arts. A bomb ball. We got Dorothy's friend in here as well. Oh my goodness, we're going into the dueling vibrators. Ooh la freaking la indeed. It's because we are friends. We are lecherous pigs. But you should know this. If you have 50 cigarette out when you're pretending to be French. It's how this shit works. It was that where you can say the baguette in this scene, but then when you say baguette, people just think you're trying to get around saying a gaming word. But no, I am actually French. I say baguette because I'm talking about France, not because I'm talking about problematic person. What it is. Looks like Remy's gonna see if they can take this thing all the way to the top over here, much like the song. Now, you still gotta stick this landing here. It is looking a little Pepto-Bismol, and it sure is, King Darian. All right, Remy nailed the landing here. Is anyone going to be able to get in there any faster? All right, Kaiser Wolf's coming in now. The trick is Remy seems to have lost all momentum. Can still allow someone to overshoot here if they come in with some momentum here. All right, Remy's is entering the lane. So is Kaiser Wolf. We'll wait and see if anyone else comes through. Yes, by definition, this one will have a new record. Now, the interesting thing about this is a little bit of a hole in the ground you have to go through to proceed. The problem is if you overshoot, you're going to be there a while, as Remy is discovering. Can Kaiser Wolf get on through? Nope, you did not get through. So Remy's coming on back, going to make a second attempt, and I'm pretty sure you're going to make it. All right. Remy did not, but Kaiser Wolf did. All right, is anyone going to be able to take this before Kaiser Wolf gets there? Unless they overshoot, I'm pretty sure you're winning this one standing up.
I'm Luigi, number one.
Congratulations. Kaiser Wolf takes the dub and the track channel record by default, followed by Frankie and Lola, Dorothy's Friend, Rainbow Blob, Remy, Herb Emoji, Ultra Mega, Emma Ginger, Misfit Murph Dog, and Sacerus to round out the top 10. Typical you unable to find the hole. Look, the important thing is you tried. Important out of 10. You'd have found it eventually, I promise. I don't exactly make it subtle. Because the hole was in the track, you see. Kaiser Wolf takes the dub and again the track channel record. All right, that's 4 down, 2 to go. And this, all right, computer. I thought the last one was Coils of Power. No, it's this one. Computer, gird your loins. Exclamation mark play. All right, Coils of Power, the one that has been known to cause madness with graphics cards, is in the house there. Exclamation mark play. Once again, we'll get you in here. The way this works is, do you want to see a name in lights? Do you want to be cocky to walk? You want your name in the center of the fucking screen? Exclamation mark play gets you in here. This is the titular Coils of Power. Vexens holds the record with 1 minute and 29. And again, if you think you can do a better job than that, exclamation mark play gets you in here. We will give you about a minute, and then we will do the goddamn thing. Made it back just in time. There you go. Does Coils of Power make your pooter want to die? Used to until I built a new one. It could still get rough depending on how the graphical effects go. We'll see. I had to buy a new graphics card to make this thing work. And also maybe not have both webcams running in 1080p at the same time. Might also have been related. And have 3 hard drives shoved into it. And a capture card. And an external hard. Basically, I was asking too much. All right, we presently have 59 brave souls entering the Coils of Power. Still a Devil's Channel Points bet is still alive. Exclamation mark play going once. Exclamation mark play going twice. All right, penultimate round. Let's do this. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Boogity, boogity, boogity. Let's go ballin' now. All right, 60 brave souls enter into the Coils of Power. We're going to take a wide-angle shot here because all kinds of fucking Tesla coil nonsense could take place. No, Tesla coil, not Tesla. Looking forward to taking his Model Y, throwing it in a campfire and singeing it so I can stage an accident scene with Hot Wheels. You know what it'll be? It'll be like it'll crash into that sheriff's department vehicle, and then it'll look like an authentic accident. We love it. All right, let's see here. Ooh, Gandalf the Grey's falling all the way down here. All right, so there's a couple different routes people can take to get here. Very Pink Penguin, as the crow flies, may be in the lead, but so is Helion Child as well. They're coiling around some of the, well, coils. Tesla coils, you thought I said testicles. No, when I say testicles, I mean testicles. All right, let's see here. Hambot's also in the mix now for some goddamn reason. Do I got anyone coming down Broadway? Very Pink Penguin dropped all the way down. Ultra Mega's going around the side here. Someone's going to have to work some quick if they want to take this from Ultra Mega here. Celeste is trying. Celeste is trying to see if they can get the intercept. Are they going to be able to get it? Ultra Mega's going to land in there first.
I'm a Luigi, #1.
Congratulations. All right, Ultra Mega takes round number 5, followed by Celeste, Netronics, Hambot, David Individual, Midnight Wolf, Punky Possum, King Darian, Aunt Child, and Rio to round out the top 10. Alrighty then. We'll see who's gonna be the last one out. Turn out the freaking lights over here. It ain't gonna be okay. You got in just fine. Yeah, Celeste, you got yourself a top 10 finish. Hey, take your dubs where you can get the goddamn things. They got a bunch of people all coiled up, so to speak. They're all just hanging around waiting to die, I guess. Policymakers like, I'm in danger. Girl, you in danger. You died. You fell into a portal. All right, Ultra Mega wins the race, but will narrowly lose out on the track record by about a second and a half, almost. Sometimes the margins are just that thin. Much like this waist, my goodness. I'm down like 10 pounds over the last couple of months, and I mean, I can feel it. I can definitely feel it. All right, folks, final freaking round. Let's go. Exclamation mark play. Final round, exclamation mark play gets you in here once again. If you want to have your name in line, if you want to be cock at a walk, exclamation mark play gets you in here. This track will represent Zilla's last chance to try and get the 52,000 channel points back. Now, admittedly, you got big value for that one because you would not ordinarily get 6 chances to try and get it back. A little unusual. I can also hear the graphics card from here. All right, we have 58. I'll make it 59. Brave Souls entered. Okay, we're up to 60 into the Delta. 61, 62. Exclamation mark play going once. Exclamation mark play going twice. Okay, there's still some coming in. I'll hold up. We still got entries coming in. I'll wait. I will. I'll do that. I got a great picture of my butt in this outfit I'm going to have to tweet tomorrow. Because believe it or not...
She got a great ass! And you got your head all the way up it!
When I think about asses, something comes out of me. Yeah, Al, it's called spunk. Exclamation mark play going once. Exclamation mark play going twice. We'd need 5 more for 69 entries. Okay, Spectre Saunders found one. Okay, I'll wait. If 4 more people want to get this up to 69, I'll allow it. But I'm gonna have to see some movement. Gonna have to see some movement on us here. We will start this thing. I will turn this thing around. All right, Blue Cascades got us to 66. The way you ran back to your PC here in that countdown, I mean, hey, sometimes I just have that effect on people. Sometimes I just compel them to make out of this world attempts. Ooh, Gorilla's got us to 68. It's Gorilla's and Evaser got us 16. Who wants to be the 69th entrant? We just need one more. One more for a sexy ball. Hambot's already in there. I'm already in there. I can't add anyone else. We have one more. Snazzy Glasses gets us to 69. Nice. we salute the 69th entrant. All right, folks, here we go. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Boogity, 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 cabal in. All right, we have a confirmed 69. Apparently, I'm already taking up the back of the pack. All right, off to an early lead, which seems we have King Darien, Punky Possum, Panzerado, Very Pink Penguin all arguing for the top spots over here. We're in a special blimp view, sponsored by Dan Clancy. He won't let you down unless he drops you. Twice. King Darien still doing some action here on the first lap of the Delta. Why are we now clipping through the goddamn blimp? Lap number 2 is called a Delta, like that Metal Gear Solid thing. It's a triangle. Tantrum quad 5 taking over the top position. Funky Possum kind of behind. Crazy Touche's making some noise. Everyone's touching paint. They're all bouncing their balls off of each other. I love that brawl of you, seriously. And going into the final lap, this still looks like it could be anyone's match. Muncho Bungus now taking over the top spot. Gimmick Pup is trying to see if they can make some noise. Vivian Vitriol's coming up behind. All right, this is looking competitive. Gimmick Puppet's trying to take the outside, but Muncho Bungus is staying on the inside. Vivian Vitriol trying to get in here as well. Vivian Vitriol is losing positioning. Whether the weather's trying to come in, if they can steal this. We're coming down the final straightaway. It's the end of the pack. Is anyone going to be able to take this thing away from Gimmick Puppet? It's looking like that's not going to be the case.
I'm Luigi, number 1.
Congratulations. Gimmick Puppet wins, followed by... I didn't track the rest of that top 10 there. Let's see here. Followed by Cat Dad, Ultra Mega, Zero Fire, Frank and Lola, Sorceress, Weather the Weather, Vimin Vitriol, Sailor Soapbox, and Electric Brain to round out the top 10. Now then, who came in 69th place? I notice I don't see any mods yet. Let's see here. Well, it wasn't Hambot, thank fuck. One Tiarchy. Wasn't Herb. Wasn't Venture. Wasn't Rio. Wasn't Gorillas. Wasn't Sam. Wasn't Chef. It's not Golden Loki. I haven't seen my name come up yet. It's not Poison. Ah, damn it! I am the Nintendo 64th entrant. Well. Now, it's not me. It's not Mike from Canmore. It's not Pauly C. It's not Timothy Tooth. It's not LeBon Ball. Which means it's C-Mac 002. Congratulations. You're the sexy ball. Nice. Congratulations on your recent acquisition of a nice. We salute you, you magnificent bastard, you. All right. That is 6 races down. Let's figure out who won the whole kit and caboodle. We got all those results tabulated. We got one of Mayor Eric Adams' place to do it. He promised he wouldn't be crooked. I don't believe the guy. 3rd place overall in points belongs to Midnight Wolf. 2nd place overall in points belongs to Rainbow Blob. And the winner of the Playing Ball with Twitch first Grand Prix resulting from a hype train, the first hype train we've run in like a year and a half, is going to be Ultra Mega. Rigged? Oh, probably. Ultra Mega with 1 win across 4 races accumulated enough points to take the top spot, and it wasn't even close. Now, who came 69th overall in points? Bearing in mind that means a whole bunch of you are just tied for 45th place. Who came 69th overall? 69th overall in points is Legend of Arcadia. Enjoy. Wow. Am I going to play a Resident Evil game? Well, I mean, if I guess that's what I gotta do, I guess that's what I gotta do. I think we were playing a Resident Evil game at some point. I guess that could be the thing I do. Could definitely be a thing. Maybe. All right, folks. Never! Well, it is what it is. All right. We're going to take a quick little pseudo commercial break. We come back, more Resident Evil. We'll be right. Don't worry. It'll be like 30 seconds. Reload the fucking gun! 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, ah! Oh, yeah, Zilla. You didn't win. I didn't win. The bot didn't win. None of us came in 69th place. That's the direct result. Your chippies are mine! But thank you to Zilla and all of the patrons of the arts for making 6 fucking rounds of marbles happen. I'm in danger. If there's a third liquor in here, I am unbelievably fucked. They released new trailer for that MGS Triangle. You swear they based the character models on those action figure models you see in the case at GameStop? Yeah, I was looking at that and I'm like, why does Revolver Ocelot look like Ben Whishaw? Why does Sokolov look like David Cross? And why does Solid Snake look like... And why does Naked Snake look like... Zach Galifianakis? Alright, any chance of getting out of here without a liquor munching on me? Because there's 2 of them wandering around in here. Also, I should probably turn the TV back on so I can see sometimes. Uh-oh. Careful, careful. Careful. Oh my god, this actually worked. Again, if you're not clowning on the liquors, you're not playing Resident Evil 2. Also, if you're not walking your Marvin, you're also not playing Resident Evil 2. We're gonna walk our Marvin. Come on, we're just going for a little walk here. It's all good. Be sure to take your Marvin for a walk. He's been doing a lot of desk work lately, and it's not good exercise for him to just be sitting behind a desk. Make sure you walk your Marvin. It's very important. Guide him around the room. Again, because his muscles are gonna be atrophying because they're not receiving any more oxygen because he's dead. He's not breathing anymore. So you gotta walk the guy. It's very important. You'd be surprised how many people are like, Mommy, 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 I want a Marvin! And they're not prepared to take proper care of him. They're not walking him. They're not feeding him the neighbors. They're not sewing his limbs back on. They're not occasionally cleaning off of his clothes. Taking care of a Marvin is a big responsibility. And it's not the sort of thing to be taken lightly. Do you have any idea how many Marvins get returned to the SPCA after Christmas because the families that bought them simply weren't equipped to handle them properly? You should never adopt a Marvin unless you got like a whole bunch of extended family members you don't like that you can feed to your Marvin. You follow all these directives and your Marvin will live a happy, long, and fulfilling life until he gets blown up in a nuclear strike. What happens when you run out of neighbors to feed your Marvin? Do you have to move? No, you just start an Airbnb. And then just have them eat the renters. That's how you never get a bad review. You can't leave you a review if they're, Marvin's lunch. Yeah, it's truly a sad story when a family cannot adequately care for their Marvin and have to give them up. But it's important to know that there's no shortage of good people out there willing to take in your discarded Marvin. As the game show host famously says, now remember here, thanks for stopping by here on The Price is Right. Remember, help control the Marvin population. Have your cops spayed and neutered. That is what he says at the end of every episode, right? I think he says that. I'm pretty sure he says that. Me too. I'm pretty sure he says that. Hey, I heard in Springfield, Ohio, he's the one eating the cats and dogs.
I just thought I'd love to hear that.
All of you relax. This is a matter of inconvenient timing, that's all. Police action was inevitable. As it happens, necessary, so...
Lady Mega Danger and Raiders, hello, welcome on in. Welcome on in, Lady Mega Danger and Raiders. I am Queen Piv, Patricia, Inga, Bogart. You may also call me Trish. Queen of the retro, queen of the ways that he old, and your time on this channel is fat lips, fat hip, fat boobie, and fat booty channels, of course, and as always, well wasted. Welcome on in. What was you up to over there? We're playing some Resident Evil 2. Now listen, folks, Lady Mega Danger is one of the 3 reasons why I had to say that my Sonic the Hedgehog look was the 4th best Sonic the Hedgehog look that a stream queen had ever done. Because you simply cannot ignore the efforts of the people who came before you. Namely, Queen Nicki Mirage, Lady Mega Danger, and Yovska. That's why you can't say it was the best one, because those 3 people blazed that trail before you got there. So make sure you follow Lady Mega Danger. Hell, still give you Fat Titty Robotnik, too. Only Lady Mega Danger and What's-Her-Face will give you that. I ain't gonna give you that. They'll give you that. Make sure you follow her, please and freaking thank you. You watched the Class of Nukem High tonight? Oh, I love that. Tell you what, just cause you just got here, I'm gonna show you something stupid. It's gonna take me a second because I took the acid out of my OBS here. Maybe you've seen it before, maybe you haven't, but I do a special stupid intro whenever we play Resident Evil 2 as Leon. We have this thing.
Viewer discretion is advised.
Bad boys, what you want, what you want, what you gonna do? Sugar jump those come for you. What you gonna do? What you gonna do when they come for you? Bad boys, what you gonna do? What you gonna do when they come for you? Nobody now getting no break. Police now getting no break. Oh, soldier man not getting no break. Not even your eyes now no breaks. Bad boys, what you gonna do? What you gonna do when they come for you? Bad boys, what you gonna do?
Cops is filmed on location with the men and women of law enforcement. All suspects are innocent until proven guilty in a court of law.
You know, for some reason, the cops just never seem to win out in that video. Don't know why. Not sure what happened. I guess they just kind of suck. The way when I was stitching that video together, the thing is, if you look really close to the video, you notice there's certain, because it's filmed in Toronto, right? So if you're Canadian, sometimes you recognize, why, there's a pizza back there, but why is pizza spelled backwards? And it's like, I occasionally had to mirror the footage so it stopped breaking the 180-degree rule. Because the problem is, the way it got staged up is like the zombies are on the left and the cops are on the right. I can't keep flipping them over. The viewers will get confused. So I'm like, all right, anytime they flip it so that the zombies are on the right and the cops are on the left, I will just mirror it. That's what I did. But yeah, Resident Evil Apocalypse was filmed in Hamilton and in Toronto. So that's why no shortage of Canadians would look at the opening part and go, that's just Toronto. What the hell? Actually, I really actually do dig that movie. I like Resident Evil Apocalypse. Still got my original DVD copy of it when it released. That is both the regular and full screen version. Very nice. All right, Leon, have your little pick of the lid over here. Have yourself some Magnum bullets for your Magnum dong, which you don't have. Also, I don't know if it was Vector Man or Gimmick Puppet who kept making this joke. I don't know if they're still here or not, but I suppose it didn't behoove me to play this because they've been referencing enough, and it's a good bit.
Cops in Springfield.
Bad cops, bad cops. Bad cops, bad cops. Bad cops, bad cops. Bad cops, bad cops. Springfield cops are on the take. But what do you expect for the money we make? Whether in a car or on a horse, we don't mind using excessive force. Bad cops, bad cops. Bad cops, bad cops.
All right, boys. Time to bag us a cattle rustler.
What in God's name are you doing?
Isn't this 742 Evergreen Terrace?
No, that's next door.
Close but no donut, cops.
This is Papa Bear. Put out an APB for a male suspect driving a car of some sort, heading in the direction of, you know, that place that sells chili. Suspect is hatless. Repeat, hatless.
And the Springfield Police Department sends its people. It is sending its best. You know what? Fuck it. I played it last night for you fine, wonderful people, but fuck it. Let's complete the trifecta. Let's do it. Hi, Tater. I hear you meowing. Let's complete the cop trifecta.
Law enforcement, and this is one of those things. You know, law enforcement, they have to keep these people safe, and then you can see it right there. The suspect trying to get into somebody's property or still trying to hide, but doing a very, very poor job of it right there. LAPD coming to a stop. Oh, come on, guys, he's right there. The officer's running right by him. They're going right by him. Angie, our pilot today, talking on O2, trying to tell the officers that this suspect is right there. And again, you just saw that. Oh my goodness, I just feel so bad for those officers making their way back now. It's the blue car. There we go. Somebody's getting the information. Somebody's got to be getting the information. Keep coming around, Ange. Keep coming around. Keep coming around. That suspect, unbelievable. We're watching this live, and you have to understand that these officers, they don't know.
Turn on the
information
camouflage, bro.
But again, that LAPD helicopter just arriving. There you go. Some of those officers must be getting that information. There you go. There you go. And now that suspect going into custody. Wow. Wow. And they haven't seen him yet. This is unbelievable. There we go. Oh my gosh.
My favorite part is if you had the original video with the audio, you can hear the people in the studio screaming like it's a fucking NCAA tournament matchup. You thought it was beyond the fence. I mean, honestly, after that one cop looked under the car, if he rolled under it, he probably would have made it another minute or two. They'd have had to bust out the canine unit. I feel embarrassed for the suspect. He had to lay there forever. Or those idiot cops found him. Again, when the Los Angeles Police Department sends its people, it is actually sending its best. Anyway, Leon, baby, we got to talk about something. I need you to take that side pack with you. I like how I had Claire take the Uzi, and then I never even had her use it. What a waste. That's okay. He can get another one at the end of the game. So now he's got more room. He's got more room in his junk for all of his trunk, or... Shit, I think I got that backwards. You feel embarrassed for the taxpayers? You should. Hey, were you aware the Los Angeles County Sheriff's Department is really bad at solving crime, despite the hundreds of millions of dollars they get every year from the people in the county of Los Angeles? It's part of why when I staged that little accident in the campfire, I've got this Los Angeles County Sheriff's Department card that will also be in the campfire and then used for a diorama later, because why not? Is there anything else I want to check down here? Or I think it might just be time for us to go topside. Yeah, I think we're going topside. I don't think there's anything else for us to do down here. Fuck it, upstairs we go. Now, technically, there still shouldn't be any zombies in this room. 3.3 billion. Jesus Christ. Still no enemies up here. We're good. Have you seen some of the car chase like slower than dirt and lasts for hours? Well, those guys, right? Exactly. Like at some point, just put it in monitor mode and tell the cops to fuck off and enjoy their day. Well, don't tell them to enjoy their day. You get what I mean. All right, so we got this little a paper more than a week old. Actually, what the hell am I even looking at? What the hell am I looking at? What is this? What is this? Like, what in the actual hell is this? Yeah, it looks like a towel rack or something. Maybe it's a towel rack. But that's the thing. When you interact with it, it says it's a newspaper. Is it possible that the Japanese team envisioned that as a towel rack? And then the American team looked at it and decided, no way, man, that's a fucking newspaper? That is the newspaper. You recognize that device. Ah, yes, yes. Where are the brown stains? Spoon had a problem last night. You know what? You know what, Spoon? You've been a little shit tonight, so I'm telling the story. You've been a little shit to Mama tonight. So apparently last night, while we're live, she goes upstairs and she does the business. Rio goes in there later on to see what's going on. She's dragging ass on the floor in a circle. Because apparently she had a dingleberry. So Mama helped her out with that. Now, Spoon, you might think me telling that story is embarrassing, and it is, but you're the one who chewed up Mama's plant tonight. So I get to tell that story as karmic revenge. It's what you get. It's what you get for being a little... It's what you get for being a little poop. You get to hear me tell a story about your little poop. Moving on. Free ink ribbon, sure. She looks so defeated. I mean, at that point, it would just be like, help. Shoddy shells, we'll take those too. Nothing in the locker. Oh my goodness, I can wash my hands. Like, okay, you can actually, okay, give me the close-up. Move the shot. Move it. You can actually wash your hands there. I mean, I suppose since you're Leon, I'm assuming you have a ding-dong. I guess you could technically also pee in there. That is the guest bathroom after all. But I mean, if you do number 2 in there, I'm pretty sure if you do a number 2 discharge, you're getting discharged from the force. So I would personally not recommend that there, Leon Brainworms Kennedy. Oh yeah, we've decided this is one of RFK Jr.'s kids. We've decided that. His throat and abdomen have been torn out. Damn. Must have pissed off Lou to wrench or something. That guy's a friggin' maniac. He just twisted some guy's head off once. Like, off. What do we got here? We got more Magnum bullets. Hey, I'll take more of those. And, bro, I ain't reading all that. I'm happy for you. Or I'm sorry for your loss. Whichever one it is. Considering that's him sitting on the floor, you may interpret that however you desire. All right, so now that we've got ourselves the club key, some things are going to be changing around here. And I'm also going to have to... Let me make sure there's nobody standing out here first. I need a moment here. Apologize, folks. Give me just un momento, por favor. This will only take a moment, I promise you. There, we're good. He's not a cop anymore. You count that as a win for him and for us. I mean, you'd think that, but now he works for the Secret Service, and Secret Service agents are also cops. You may be like, yeah, but they just protect the president, right? That's not really a cop. Wrong. The United States Secret Service follows under the purview of the Department of the Treasury. As a result, they investigate crimes involving money. So if you recall the immortal 1980s classic film, To Live and Die in LA, the characters in that movie are going after a counterfeiter. They are Secret Service agents. They are still cops. So if anything, it means Leon Kennedy works for the Treasury. He's Elliot Ness, basically. Except he's not played by Kevin Costner. Though, I don't know if you've seen Kevin Costner. I think he could use the work. He would probably take the job. Yeah, their official job is catching counterfeiters, exactly. Because that's what the position used to be. There's something along those lines. So, right, because now Claire blew a hole in that thing, we can investigate that other area, so we should do that. Also, maybe I should save the game before I do any more of that. Yeah, actually, yeah. We haven't saved the game since we got out of the basement, so... Really? You're still here? She's blown the hole and you're still here. They were assigned to protect presidents after McKinley was assassinated. That reminds me of the start of Canadian Bacon. I just love the delivery on it's just so fucking deadpan. Pib, are you using this to show off another highly copyrighted clip? Yeah? You got a fucking problem with it? No? Good answer. I didn't think you'd have a problem with that, so let me see here. Canadian Bacon. Pull up my MP4 of that. From the collection here. Give me original. Give me some subtitles. Don't have any subtitles? Okay, fine. Let's make it a little bigger here. Scoot on a little more here.
She stumbled. Surprising, considering this is the first time a president. And it's a big day here in Niagara Falls, New York, where the presidential motorcade is expected to pass by in.
Let her fall.
Hey.
Let's go live to TV10's Kelly Breen. Kelly?
Well, Brad, it's a big day here in Niagara Falls, New York, where the presidential motorcade is expected to pass by in just a few moments. As you can see, the turnout is, well, pretty much non-existent, which is rather surprising considering this is the first time a president has been here since all the way back in 1901 when William McKinley stopped by and was shot.
Ten out of 10 line delivery. Real arson, murder, and jaywalking bullshit. I love it. I love it. It's beautiful. Boy, you didn't think I'd have a reference ready for William McKinley? Well, you don't know me. You forgot that movie existed? I love that movie. I mean, you know, it's Michael Moore and he's cringe, but I fucking love that movie. As a Canadian, fucking love that movie. Fucking love it. All right, so let's see here. Oh yeah, I gotta get that I gotta get that film converted. Well, let's save the game. Computer, you okay? Computer, I'm sorry I made you pull up Canadian bacon. Will you ever forgive me? Why am I apologizing? I liked that it did that. It liked that it did that. I'm Canadian? Yes. Yeah, I know I sound like I'm from upstate, but I am from upstate. Just further upstate. Alright, I want to go get that film developed. Yeah, way upstate. Oh, right, there's liquors here now. Maybe I'll do it down... Oh, shit. I have to tell a funny story. Evo, thank you for the gift subs.
Oh my god, the quarterback is toast.
My IT fairy godmother, you're welcome, Evo. Make sure we point that shadow cannon at Evo, please. So, funny story. Real's got the account that's got Twitch Turbo on it, so we have a lot of accounts followed over there, and we've got Evo on, and she's having issues because Twitch is being stupid about the hype train thing, and she's having problems getting gift subs to go through, and you know, it's bringing down the vibe. And Evo doesn't know this next part. She doesn't know this. She's probably wondering, why the fuck did Pib even come in here and do that? There was a show Evo did on a morning in last December. I don't remember what day, but it was the day I had to go in to have a camera put up my butt so something could get removed so I wouldn't die. And I was fretting and nervous, and Rio puts Evo on a TV, and she was sensational and fucking hilarious and allowed me to enjoy my morning until we left to go get that taken care of. So I see Evo fretting, going, I don't know if Twitch's support is working, because Twitch on it. I mean, look, I'm on the outside. I get to say this. Twitch support's run by knobs. So I'm like, all right, we don't know if this thing is fixed. I got clay chips from Vegas that are worth 5 gift subs. Fuck it, let's pull a slot machine, see if it's fixed. But I did it as anonymous before realizing, wait, you're going to have to say it was you, because the problem is you have to reassure her that it didn't immediately refund. It's like, okay, I guess I can't do this as anonymous. So I'm going to have to out myself. And then it turns out it worked. The floodgates open, and she has a fantastic show. You're welcome, Evo. It was a pleasure to put $25 into the slot machine and pull the handle. I'm glad you had a good show, and I'm glad you get. Well, from what I saw, you're gonna be having lots of good shows. Salut. So the next room's full of liquors. Well, here's the problem, Pip. It's a good thing you turned around and came right back here, because you forgot to put the fucking ink ribbon back. So you better do that. The way I seriously changed the entire course of today, well, the thing, like, I work with computers, so I'm like I see other shows, and they don't seem to be having problems, and I see Evo, who's been having an issue, but her issue might predate everyone else is doing fine, so I'm like, well, in the absence of the support saying things are clear, fuck it, let's just see what happens. Because, I mean, you know, it's not gonna put me in a poorhouse or anything, so I figure, all right, let's pull a slide, see if it happens, and then it's beautiful. I'm glad I was able to help, because again, we saw you put a lot of work into what you were doing, and we saw that. It was like, can we fix this? Yeah, throw 5 gifted subs, see if it's fixed. Oh shit, it's fixed. Let's go. So we're glad you'll be able to make the most of that. Mwah. Now then, too many goddamn liquors in here. I'll see if I can't sneak my way around them to some good music. Nope, I walked too far. Try again. Wave off, wave off, wave off. Because here's the deal. Now, you might recognize parts of this from Dead by Daylight, but I firmly believe if you're not clowning on the liquors, you're not doing it right. So you gotta take it nice and slow. Because they don't have eyeballs. They don't see. All they can do is hear. Excuse me? It did hear me talking shit, apparently. Jesus Christ. Just came up to me and said,
"Sup, bitch? I heard you were talking shit. You think I don't hear? I hear everything. I even hear when you're tiptoeing around. I just f*** with you and I pretend I don't hear you."
We're gonna make another attempt at that. Yeah, I may not have eyes, but I can see how rude you're being. Okay. So maybe we'll be better now. Because also I want to save on shotgun shells, because I figure I'm gonna need them later. Just thought a thing that stands to reason after all. So he's gone back there. So now we got the other one over here. Now, when you see them tense up, you have to stop what you're doing, because they will hear you if you keep going. It's like a crazy Ivan. So if it, ooh, shit! Oh, no, you don't! So this was where we would have encountered Chief Irons. But presumably at this point, he has somewhat vacated the presence. Now, it seems that Claire has not come through and solved the puzzle yet, so we can't go through that way, and... Oh, I'm not reading all that again. This isn't even relevant to your story. It just points out that, oh my god, the guy you were gonna work for was a total monster. And then he would sit back there. He'd be portrayed by Nathan Lane, and he'd say, "I was a monster, but what else could I be? I was a Broadway producer. I was a police chief." It went with the territory. Now, I can't remember if Leon has to go back there to get a plot item here, but let's see. Tiger. A stuffed animal. That is not a... That is not what we mean by stuffed animal. A stuffed animal is the Tails figure, the Tails doll that was hanging in between my titties when I was dressed as Sonic. This is taxidermy. This is a crime. Stuffed animal, well, that's burying the lead. Then Norm Macdonald would look at that and go, "Hey, that's a little edgy." And Norm Macdonald's humor was something along the lines of, survivors continued, searchers continued looking for survivors off the Ivory Coast for the passengers of the down 757. Also joining the search, sharks. Yeah, that kind of humor. That kind of deadpan stuff. God, we did not deserve Norm Macdonald. All right, let's see if there's any... I think sometimes they do actually hide quest items for Leon back here. Even though there's technically no reason for him to... No apparent reason for him to go back there. But at the same time, the map did indicate, "Hi, Claire. Hi, Leon. It's Claire. I, open up the section. You should probably go, investigate and shit." Also, there's, another diary full of bullshit you don't want to read. Okay, this is either going to have a crank or a first aid spray, and I'm thinking it's the crank. It's the crank, so this is actually required. A very required item. So, I don't know if I'm misremembering things, but I'm going to equip the shotgun just in case right now. Dad!
X gon' give it to you. Fuck, wait for you to get it on your own. X gon' deliver
Hey!
to you. Knock, knock, open up the door, it's real. Hit the non-stop, pop, pop, stainless steel.
I forgot some types he's in that hallway. Any chance if I just leave and come back, he'll be gone? Any chance he's that stupid? He's not!
I got such a good heart that I make the motherfucker wonder if he did. Damn right, and I'll do it again. 'Cause I am like so got to break bread with the enemy. No matter how many cats I break.
Suppose I could check his wallet. 8 Magnum rounds. Okay, that was worth giving up 5 shotgun shells. Hey, that's not the version of X you'll give it to you I was expecting. Well, again, this is an old PlayStation game. It's got to sound classic. So, that was made by Dan Mason. It used to be on his Miami Virtual 2.0 album, but I think he had to get rid of most of the stuff that sampled other things because, it's kind of a legal gray area. So I don't think that track is on that album anymore. I don't think it is. Yeah, what kind of watch was he wearing? Oh, I think he had... Yeah, he had this thing on. This Invicta Reserve. It's gigantic. It's ridiculous. And I think it actually also counts as a wrist weight because, like, I think if I wore this thing and sat on the scale, I think I'd gain like 5 pounds. I do actually need to change the battery. I don't have to change the battery. And it's like, I can wear this as part of drag. And you're not going to care because it's... the watch I use when I wear a white outfit, the battery's been dead in that thing for several years, but like, look at this fucking thing. Look at this fucking thing. You could kill somebody with this. And that's what Mr. X was wearing. This monstrosity. It is a bit, how big, okay, how big is this thing on my wrist if I were to put the damn thing on? Give me a second here. Yeah, that's a melee weapon. Here, I'll take this off for a second. Take this thing off. Oof, this thing is heavy. All right. See? Okay, now if I put the glove on... I should honestly be using this for more outfits. I really should. Tell you what, I'll get the battery changed on it this week, and then we can work it in sometime. What is drag if not ridiculous, oversized accessories? Yeah, it looks like you're keeping bullets in there. Probably could be. I'm not saying I'm going to find myself in an office. Not to say that I'm going to find myself in a Homeland Security office sometime the next month or two. But if I roll in wearing that, they'll be like, sir, we're not letting you in the building with that. Why? That thing is huge. You could have a deadly weapon in it. This thing's annoying to get off. Fuck. Don't tell me I'm stuck with this damn thing on. Hang on, I gotta undo the catch. Uh-oh. Oop, there we go. Ow. Whatever you do, Pip. Right, that's why it don't work, because it's a pain in the ass to get off. Usually it's not a pain in the ass to me to get things off. Usually I just open my mouth and make moaning noises, and that usually does the trick. Anyway. That watch Mama's boots the house down Yas. Yeah, I'll bet. I'll just go with this more modest fucking Omega Seamaster looking ripoff thing. Anyway, continuing. So we still got those 2 lickers to worry about in here. Also, Pip, that shotgun's empty. You might want to switch to regular. Yeah, there you go. Anyway, as a reminder, we are choosing to... We don't normally do subathons or incentivize hype trains or things of the sort. And this will also continue on the Saturday broadcast, but we are leveraging that. For this show and the Saturday night show, we will reward gift subs if enough of them are done with spins of the wheel. And this number will carry forward to Saturday night, so... God damn it. If we should fail to get another one tonight, the number that's in there will carry on to the Saturday night show. Also, Pip, is that Morse code under there? No. Yeah, but it looks like Morse code. No, it's not. Yeah, but it looks like it. Yeah, well, Artifact isn't walked in. Instead, it's Morse code, so it's not Morse code. Artifact would know. Well, that's just because Artifact's not here. That doesn't mean it's not Morse code. Shut up! Pip, are you suggesting that thing could be turned into an arbitrary incentive point at some point, maybe on Saturday night? And that the existing subs could count towards it? No? Anyway. So there's at least 1 liquor up here now, but I don't know if it's just the 1 or if it's 2. So I'm gonna take a little stroll up here, and if I see something I don't like, we'll just turn around and fly the fuck back the way we came. The problem is I don't actually know where the damn liquor is. Okay, it's going the other way. To be honest, I don't really want to walk into the library yet anyways. This kind of works for me. Kind of does. So, because as it happens, I'd like to cut through. We can say hi to Marvin again. When's the next Friday Discord movie? We kind of changed it up. Now occasionally we watch movies on the show on Saturday nights. So we do that now. Like a couple of weeks ago, we watched that movie with Stephen Baldwin. It was horrible. I haven't decided which one we'll do next. I haven't gotten that far. Marvin, do you want to come out and play? Marvin! Oh, Marvin! Marvin, are you there? Marvin? Marvin? Come on. Is Marvin being shy? Alright, I know just how to get his attention. Oh, Marvin! I think there's a minority back there minding their own business. Marvin, are you okay? That usually works. Marvin, are you okay? Okay. He's just pooped out. I was worried. Normally that gets his attention. He is here. Okay, good. Look, you don't kill Marvin, okay? You let him live. He's just living his best cop life. Or something along those lines. Are we sure we can't get that? Okay, you can never get that open. Alright, fine. Oh. I bet you this is full of zombies now. Oh. Hey, I don't mind being wrong. Contrary to popular opinion, I don't actually get off on being right all the time. Just most of the time. I learn nothing if I'm right all of the time. All right, so now we got all kinds of Magnum rounds. Let's get this film traded in here as well. We'll do that. And then we'll go for at least another hour or so, but our scheduled broadcast will be Saturday night, 7 p.m. Eastern, 4 p.m. Pacific. The Retro Saturday night. Actually, we technically had a graphic dolled up for that one. It's kind of... We kind of flew our low a little early tonight, but it'll be continuing on Saturday night. So, you know, more of the incentivizing the gift subs, and we'll do the Cool Boy 401, and maybe I'll wear a very salacious outfit. I actually just discovered, I forgot, I removed the safety top on that, and I actually recorded me lip syncing the Orson Welles song.
Can't read it to end the show. Yeah.
We make it to 100 subs. I'll tweet that shit. Both tatas out, swinging in the breeze, singing "Ah, the French champagne has always been celebrated for its excellence." All right, we got some tea stuff going on here. Oh my god. They're transing the tyrant. I fucking love that. They saw the incredibly iconic bitch from Resident Evil Dead Aim and said they wanted that, and I love that they're getting that. Yay. All right, let's see. You definitely gonna want to get that shotgun primed up here. Definitely gonna want that. Definitely. But maybe take it easy on the actual shotgun rounds. Again, I kind of prefer to just load up a shotgun and kind of keep it as an emergency weapon, and then just kind of main everything else. So in this case, because at some point we're going to reach enemies in the game that don't react so well to 9mm, you know? So you may as well use them up now. So we have two final ports of call. We need to go to the upper east side of the first floor in order to acquire the gear. And then we need to finally enter the library in order to finish the whole thing off. So let's do all of that. So we're going to cut through Marvin's estate again because we happen to know the place seems to be quite deserted, but for, well, you know, Marvin, so. Can we talk about how all cops are cops first and marginalized status last? Because, for example, gay cops violate the social contract of the gay to protect each other, so therefore they don't get the benefits of said community. I mean, we could talk about that, but we will be in total agreement. If you're a gay cop, you're a cop. If you're a trans cop, you're a cop. If you're a lady cop, you're a cop. If you're Marvin, you're also a cop. Yeah. And all right, and you know, I'll see you and I'll raise you. Fascism, and whether or not you believe that's what we're in now or what we're trending towards, needs a degree of compliance and acceptability and inclusion from all groups involved to give it a veneer of legitimacy. Oh, the police force can't be racist. It's got black people on it. The Supreme Court can't be a corrupted racist organization. It's got 2 black people on it. That sort of thing. But to be quite honest, I think lumping Judge Brown in with Clarence Thomas might be a big insult to her. But anyway, let's see. We need to go to the... Question's gonna be, did the zombies in here respawn? Let's see what happens here. No, yeah, that's absolutely true. If you're a cop first, whatever you are after that is secondary. Oh, they didn't respawn enemies here. Good. There's no liquor behind there getting ready to cut my fucking head off. Good to know. We could check in on the liquors that are in here. We could do that. Why don't we do that? Let's see here. There's still 2 of them in here. Still you 2 little miserable bastards wandering around in there. Is that what's happening? So we've got the one on the ceiling and the one on the floor. Okay. Just want to check, see if you guys were doing okay. These are things we have to check after all. You never know. Want to make sure they weren't too lonely. Let's see if one or both of them is in here as well. Do we have a clip of Kira shitting on collaborators? Oh. No, but... Right, they changed the rules so we can discuss banned people. We have, what the hell's that? Hang on, I'm looking for something here. Didn't I have a thing somewhere? Yeah, this thing. So yeah, no, I don't have that, but I do have, well, yeah, they had to change the, you can discuss banned, and show clips of banned people because apparently they had to do that in order to make it so people could discuss Donald Trump because his account was banned and apparently that was causing a fracas or whatever. So, no, I don't have her discussing what happens to collaborators, but I've got, I've got this. It's not discussing collaborators, but it's still pretty cool. Fuck you, Chatterors! If you're bold enough to act up towards Kira, you're a big enough schmuck to go to Chatter Hell!
You're jealous. Admit it. Admit it!
If you think you're gonna get fealty because you tip generously, you can kiss my ass!
Ooh, ooh, come on, cuties, shake your booties. Yeah.
If you find a better strummer, shove it up your adjective ass! You heard us right. Shove it up your adjective ass!
I'm lost! There are the doors.
Take a hike to Chatter Hell, the home of challenge sipping. That's right, challenge sipping. How does it work? If you can drink an entire cup of tea and not get wet, you get no down payment.
I'm crying now. There's literally tears coming out my eyes because you just made me drink hot tea.
The only strummer that tells you to
shut the fuck up right now.
Hurry up, Chatters. This event ends the minute after you write Kira a big check. And it better not bounce. You're a dead motherfucker. Go to hell. Chatter Hell.
I'd be like, hey, do you want to go back to your place? And he's like, yeah. And I just kick in the door. I'd be like, where's your mobiles?
Guaranteed. So we had that. So we have that at least. All those assholes they unban and they don't unban her. Someday. She's doing pretty good from what I understand. All right, what do we got going on in here? What do we got going on here? It's quiet. Little too quiet here. What do we got? We got a picture of a man on a Karaji. Something is on the wheel. Like the queen, the king, and a jack. And the carriage will start running. Oh, okay. Okay. I can work with that. Go ahead and light the fuse here. With me little lighter here. So, Jack, or the Queen, King, and the Jack. So the 13, the 12, the 13. Shouldn't I have lit it in 13, 12 first? Yeah, what are you gonna do? And 11. Yay! Come on. There we go. Beautiful. There. Perfect. Everything's going great. We can go ahead and grab that. Oh, Jesus! Grab that shit and go! It's okay. He's not running too fast. We're good. Okay. We're clear. Is he still in there? Okay, he's still in there. I just figured I'd check. Why is it 13, 12 in particular? I don't know. Something about the letters A, C, A, and B work out to me for some reason. All right. Well, still heightened tensions here, but let's see if we could just make it on through here. Gee, that's a big fucking hole in the wall. Christ. All right. Well, anything else? Oh, fuck! Hey! Get out of him! Jesus! You put a hole in the drywall, you bastard! I mean, honestly, you know what? To face the police station, what the hell do I care? Okay, I believe he's gone. We can stand down from red alert. I want to go back to that room and see what the hole in the wall looks like now. Time to get out of here in a timely manner. Mr. X burst through the walls. Bitch, please! Why do we use those numbers in particular, say FTP? It's basically a dog whistle, but for our side. So there's a hole in the wall over there. And there's a hole in the wall over here. And that actually corresponds to what he went through. Just a shame you can't dive through this. Can we call it a cat whistle? Yeah, I suppose we could. It's sneaking shit under the radar. It's like was someone commissioned to work on them NYPD diversity cars, wrote all colors are beautiful or something. Just to sneak a cab onto their cars. Alright, well, it seems like he's left us alone for a little while here. So that's good. Alright, I think things should be relatively amicable for like the next 10-15 minutes or so. So we got that going for us. And this is basically reaching speak now or forever hold your peace on doing things in the RPD. Because, I mean, it's not to say we can't go back, but we are reaching sort of not complete point of no return, but you would feel weird to come back at this point. And I think by and large we've grabbed everything that could be of any possible use. I might actually grab the Magnum. I might actually do that. There's a fight coming up kind of a distance, and I feel like Magnum might be the better play. Yeah, we're gonna... Yeah, but shotgun's got that spread. You might need that. We're gonna try shotgun first. We'll try shotgun first. And, save the game. Give me, some, super weed, wee, and, another one too, because why not? Hey, WG Punk Rocker. You've been playing this while listening to stream, except using Clay A. You've been doing arrange mode. Nice. See, again, I love the randomizer mode that's in the N64 version. Technically, all it randomizes is the consumable items. So, like, quest items don't move around, rooms don't move around, zombies aren't. That's not randomized, but you could open up a drawer and randomly find 34 Magnum rounds. And then it'd be like, yes, give me. You like the unlimited ammo? Yeah, big fan of that. Because, yeah, technically I could also enable that at any time. Because, yeah, I think the cheat code is you go to the menu, go to key config. I think you hold down R1 and just whack square 10 times. Yeah. That thing turns to red, and then, all the bullets now, and all the guns have infinite ammo. Which is nice. But I'm trying to keep this one legit, so I'll turn it back off. Hold down R1, square 10 times, and it's been disabled. I believe that works for the greatest hits. I don't know if that works in the black label release of Resident Evil 2 for PlayStation 1. I don't know. Don't have an answer for you on that. But we shall see, mon ami. Alright, let's go ahead and dump the ink ribbon, then we'll make our way up to the library, because that's where we need to go in order to finish this, so to speak. So we will do that. Also, as another reminder, the Silent Hill 2 remake, I believe, launches in a week and a half. We will not be playing it on the Queen Pip Show. We will be providing counter programming. I think we agreed we were going to try out the Quarry. So if you're the sort of person who doesn't want the Silent Hill 2 remake spoiled and you want to hang out somewhere where it's not being played, we will not be playing it. So, there you go. We'll play the Quarry. Knowing me, I'm going to try and get every single person killed. So yeah, it'll be a hot minute before we play any Silent Hill. Not even just Silent Hill 2 remake, but any Silent Hill games, because, you know, if I play a related Silent Hill game, people be like, oh my god, did you finish the remake? What'd you think? So on and so forth. And I'm like, no, I didn't. Please don't discuss it. I don't want to know. Yeah, that sort of thing. So, just gonna see if that guy walks past me now. Because I have had those concerns, you know, from people in the community before, where they're like, you know, I'd love to watch it, but I want to play it myself first, so they don't want to have it spoiled for themselves. So generally, with limited exception, we do not play brand new games, unless it's like some indie thing like, you know, Dungeons and Degenerate Gamblers, where it's like, you're playing blackjack, there's not exactly a lot of plot going on here. So now, incredibly belated, this happens. They're like, oh yeah, I can't wait to get Leon. And meanwhile, Leon's like, haha, I have no reason to go through any of those rooms again. Sorry, y'all kind of missed the boat. I have no reason to go through any of those rooms ever again. So that's why I find in the B playthrough, or the Leon B playthrough, don't actually enter the library until you absolutely have to. Because there's nothing inherently in the library that you need until right before you're leaving. Because now I gotta do this. Oh my god! You didn't buy that performance, admit it. Sounds good, Sassers. Do what you gotta do. We will see you next time. Alright, we'll go ahead and... This one's easy. Take the... Pretend you're the Democratic Party. Take these two that are left of center and push them once to the right. It's real easy to remember. And it's always the solution to that puzzle. Everyone's like, oh my god, Chapel Roan said she'll vote for her, but she's not endorsing. It's like, you've got the endorsement of Taylor Swift and Dick Cheney. Surely that's enough? You've got Dick Cheney's endorsement. Surely you can hang your hat on that. Hi. Hi, Steam. What are you doing right now? We have updated the Steam subscriber agreement. We've updated the Steam subscriber agreement. This update affects your legal rights. They include changes. Steam, I'm live right now. They include changes to how disputes and claims between you and Valve are resolved. The updated dispute resolution provisions are in Section 10 and require all claims and disputes to proceed in court and not in arbitration. Oh. So you're saying you're not doing arbitration. Okay. Please carefully review the updated Steam subscriber agreement here. This updated Steam subscriber agreement will become effective immediately when you accept it, including by agreeing to the updated Steam subscriber agreement below, or when you make most purchases, fund your Steam wallet, or otherwise agree to it. Otherwise, the updated Steam subscriber agreement will become effective on November 1st, 2024, unless you delete or discontinue your use of your Steam account prior to this date. If you would like to delete your Steam account, you can learn more about this account deletion here. Boy, I bet you that's gonna go over well. By continuing to use your Steam account, you agree that you will not use arbitration? Well, I'm not agreeing to that right now. Hey, GOG just got better. Here, I'm gonna screenshot this and post it in meme spam. Like, this literally just showed up on top of everything. All right, I put it in meme spam in the Discord. I'm like, hi, this is a Wendy's. I just X out of it for now, and I will look at it again later. Wait, what am I doing? Pib, you have to go back in there. It's like, why are you hitting me with this? I'm live right now. Go away. Steam, are you starting to turn into a bad place? Alright, well, anyway. We've got the crank, we've got the plug, we got a whole bunch of good stuff, so let's wander on through this door. And hope that there's no lickers or big nasty guys on the other side. Yeah, Steam's trying to pull a Disney. Well, it's okay. There's no Valve World, so I don't have to worry about getting killed at their amusement park, and then they can legally get away with it. That won't be a thing. So at least there's that. Oh, it popped up over there in my preview monitor, too. Well, okay, so we just popped up everywhere where I got Steam open right now. I X out of that. Boy, I bet you a whole bunch of people playing games right now on Twitch are going to be pissed off to have that show up. I bet you that's going to be a thing. All right, let's go ahead and crank one out. Hello, hello, hello. As you can see, this puzzle is a lot less stupid than in the remake here. Very straightforward. You just do that. Go on up here. And, I don't know. Stick your dick in this thing. It looks like a switch. Will you press it? Yeah. So yeah, my guess is it's going to keep showing up for a while until you agree to it or until the elapsed date passes, whichever happens first. All right, put the cog wheel in there. It looks like a Switch. Will you push it? That does not look like a Nintendo Switch. It does not. Yeah, I'll hit it. What the hell do I care? You know, I almost kind of wonder if I should be the kind of sick bastard that just I was gonna say, I could be the sick bastard. So there's an option after you grab this thing at the back. There's an option to go down the chute, and you could technically say no. And part of me almost wonders for science if I should just manually walk around just to see what happens. I mean, I could. because what happens is you go down the chute, you get Dusty off, and then you hear Ben Bertolucci screaming from the other side of the room. Well, you know what it's gonna be. It'd probably be a giant fucking waste of bullets to get there. And then you get there, and it probably just happens when you reach the point of the room where you're at when you go down the dust chute anyway. So, just go down a damn thing. I've done enough pointless things in this Resident Evil 2 playthrough. We don't have to put another one on the pile. Hey, Ben, do you remember how you die in the Resident Evil 2 remake? No reason why I ask.
No! Get away!
On-screen graphic missed its cue. Well. So, annoying question. Oh, if Billy Bob Birkin was just in there, how did he get out of there? It's like, how did he get in there, and how did he get out of there without any of us seeing? How?
Ben!
Ben!
Can you still hear me? Come on, answer!
No, I can't hear you.
Damn!
But you answered me.
I don't believe this. I almost got the story.
I'm dying. I'm annoyed.
Ben. Bitter irony. The chief of police and co-conspirator.
You can just say conspirator. The co is redundant.
Get that scum. Make him pay. Hang in there, Ben.
Mamma mia!
Leon.
Well, they couldn't all live. Mail to the chief is the chief and he needs mailing. I'm pretty sure I fucking made this joke already. Again, I didn't read all through that again.
Where are you going, Ada?
To Resident Evil 4.
To the chemical plant.
People might be there.
I have a feeling that's where I'll find John.
No, you won't.
Ada, wait! Hey!
Ada, wait! Wait!
Leon, are you still there? We're leaving.
Are you crazy? The streets are still crawling with zombies.
Yes.
It'll be all right, trust me. We found a way to the sewer. Follow us later.
Claire! Claire! Wait, wait!
Honest.
Man, why doesn't anyone ever listen to me?
Have you looked at yourself in the mirror? Might be related. I don't know. Not only are you a cop, you look like a stupid cop. Okay. No one's ever brought this up, right? Why does he have sleeves under the uniform shirt? What does he think he's in? Fucking Tony Hawk police skater? I mean, I wouldn't take a cop seriously, but I definitely wouldn't take one wearing your outfit seriously. And what fucking... Actually, wait. No, what it is? The sleeves can be explained by 19... That's the other thing. You know what the sleeves are? You know what the sleeves are for, chat? This is what the sleeves are actually for. Sometimes cops have tattoos. Sometimes they have very unfortunate tattoos. The kind that might show that the reason why the cops didn't intervene in so many of these right-wing protests is because, well, it's the same reason Superman and Clark Kent aren't in the same room at all times. Leon must have some tattoos he doesn't want us to see. I mean, there could be something to that. You watched the footage of the of Tyreek Hill getting arrested? Now, Tyreek Hill is a drawstring shitbag. He's an asshole. But one of the cops, the main cop who was harassing and arresting him and you know, abusing his civil rights, bearing in mind this is in Miami in like 90+ degree weather, he's got sleeves on, kind of like Leon does. I wonder why he had sleeves on in 90-degree+ weather. Interesting question. Who could say? Anyway, as I was saying before Leon gave me something to riff off of here, I love that Claire is just ordering him around in perpetuity. I love that so much. You know what, Leon, you're actually kind of fucking useless. Actually, speaking of Leon and useless, there's a video. I'm going to link it to you because it just came out today. It's quite relevant, and I actually want to bring it up here. So, y'all know Fully Ramblematic, you know, Yahtzee, and some of the stuff he does. There's a good video that you're all going to like. I'm going to link it to you, and we're going to watch it.
When it comes to coming up with semi-ramblematic topics, I usually just go about my daily life reviewing games and chewing bits of wood and wait for my thoughts to settle on something. But this week, for some reason, my thoughts are fixating on the following point. Boy, the main villain's plan in Resident Evil 4 is really fucking terrible. Yes, hardly a point that's going to blow minds. Resident Evil games are badly written, but sometimes these things prey on my nerves, and it feels better to get them out. Plus, it's almost spooky season, so fuck it. There's a scene early in Resident Evil 4, I'm referencing the original here, I don't remember the plot changing too much in the remake, but I do remember the characters having much less personality, where the main villain, Sadler, rocking a full Emperor Palpatine cosplay, stops Leon and Ashley in a church and explains his entire plan to mind control Ashley and take over America, her being the president's daughter. And whenever I see that moment, I imagine the following dialogue. I can't do the voices, I'll just do Leon in my normal voice and Sadler in my Emperor Palpatine voice.
We have injected a parasite into Ashley that will turn her into one of my mind-controlled minions. We're gonna send her back home and use her to take over the American government.
You fiend! How?
How? Why, once I have a willing minion undetected in the heart of the White House.
Undetected until her head explodes and a tentacle sprouts out of her neck hole?
That doesn't always happen.
It happens often enough. Plus, I've met quite a few parasite-infected people since I got here, and none of them come across like they'd blend unnoticed into high society, you know?
Fool, I am in complete control of the parasites. I can simply will the one within Ashley to suppress major noticeable symptoms.
Okay. Are you sure there isn't a maximum range on that? I mean, you'll be here in unspecified European country, and she'll be in Washington. Have you even checked to make sure you can exert control over parasites from that distance? You haven't checked.
I mean, I could probably move.
And in any case, if I were the president, and my daughter had just returned home from a harrowing kidnap ordeal at the hands of a biomutant cult, the first thing I'd probably want to do is give her a thorough medical examination. Is the parasite going to show up on that?
How thorough an examination are we talking about?
She's the daughter of the most important and well-protected person in the world, so pretty fucking thorough, I'd have thought. But okay, let's say, for now, it escapes notice. You've got a possessed minion in the heart of the first family, where she can do what?
The president himself will come under my intoxication.
She infects the president, okay. But it's not like a zombie virus. It's a parasite. She needs to inject it into him. Are you going to load her down with fully prepped syringes before you send her home? Whoever's investigating the kidnapping's probably going to go through whatever stuff she brings back with her, and you'll be injecting the president with the same kind of parasite she's got inside her now, right?
Well, yes.
And she's been here, what, a day? And hasn't become possessed yet?
The gestation period of the parasite.
If it's any longer than the time it takes to say, oh my god, my daughter just injected me with something, help, someone give me a medical examination that's, if anything, even more thorough than the previously mentioned one, your plan kind of blows to bits at that point, doesn't it?
Ah, but Mr. Kennedy, You have not yet realized the full extent of my sinister scheme. For you see, we have also injected you with a parasite, and when the two of you return to Washington...
Okay, I guess we're going to gloss over the range limit and medical examination issues. But fine, 2 possessed minions in the White House backing each other up. I guess that's got better odds. My main question at this point is, why are you trying to stop me?
What?
Your whole plan hinges on sending Ashley home. I came here to rescue her. If you'd let me do that, if you'd just dropped her off on the village outskirts where I'd spot her as I was driving in, we'd be in Madrid airport by now going through the security checkpoint. You would have achieved all your goals. But you've had all your minions trying to pitchfork me and chainsaw my head off for the last 3 hours.
We didn't know you'd come to take her home at first. You didn't present ID.
No one bothered to ask for any, did they? And you know who I am now, presumably, and you're still trying to kill me.
I'm afraid you know too much, Mr. Kennedy.
Yeah, I do know too much, because you just explained the entire fucking plan. Now when we escape, I can just tell someone that we've been injected with parasites and we need to be restrained and subjected to exploratory surgery. Even if I get mind controlled before then, I can always pin a note to my chest. If you hadn't just told me, if you'd let us escape, again, we'd have been none the wiser, and your plan would have completely worked.
Yeah.
And if I show up dead or mysteriously disappear, that just brings down further scrutiny. I'm a high-ranking Secret Service agent. America's going to send more guys here to look for me, even if Ashley does get home. Possibly more than one dude next time. Possibly not. I mean, lone government operatives have a weirdly high success rate in this universe.
Mr. Kennedy.
And why did you inject me with a parasite in the first place if you were just gonna kill me? And why do you keep trying to kill me in really recklessly violent ways while Ashley's standing right there? Spoiler alert, at the end of this cutscene, a bunch of monks with crossbows are gonna run in and haphazardly fire flaming arrows in our general direction, any one of which could easily cause a lethal injury. Even this is ignoring the established point that you kinda need 2 sleeper agents in Washington, so it doesn't make sense to kill either of us.
The thing is, I don't fully control all of my minions all of the time. Some of them only have vague instructions and can tend to be overzealous.
I don't think you're in control of this situation at all. I think you're just making it up as you go along at this point and trying to save face. Honestly, it's not the fact that you're obviously a complete idiot with a dogshit plan that confuses me, really. It's the fact that you're so smug about it.
You amuse me, Mr. Kennedy. The Ashley plan is but a small facet of my grand vision. It was always a long shot, more a side hustle, really. You do not yet comprehend the full extent of
Are you going to turn into a giant monster? Like the last 12 giant monsters you sent after me, all of which I killed. By myself.
Those I would have described as relatively small giant monsters.
Here's the thing, okay? I'm good at killing giant monsters. Like, it's my main skill. The whole reason I was invited to join the Secret Service is because I did a really good job killing a bunch of giant monsters this one time. Bit weird in retrospect, you'd think other qualifications would come into things. I mean, my people skills are kind of for shit.
I'm getting that sense.
Exactly, yeah. I'm actually more anxious talking to you as a person. If you turned into a giant monster now, I'd be more relieved than anything else, you know? What I'm trying to say is, turning into a giant monster would be playing entirely to my strengths. One might even go as far to call it my comfort zone.
Right.
So were you going to turn into a giant monster?
No.
You liar! No. What was it going to be? Giant spider? You seem like a giant spider guy.
No. There are many subtle layers to my diabolical plan. I'm also going to get a little squeaky man dressed as Napoleon to make you ride a bunch of roller coasters. I'll just turn into a giant monster then.
I would, yeah. Oh, giant crab scorpion thing. I was pretty close.
Yeah, Resident Evil 4 is pretty dumb when you think about it. A bit silly. Just a bit. Just a little bitty bit. Alright, so now we gotta go through over here. Hopefully there's no zombie dogs in here. I mean, fun game. Really stupid plot. Like, don't get me wrong, I ain't saying the OG Resident Evil 4 ain't a blast. It is. I actually still have yet to play the remake. Someday I'll play it. Like, I don't mean I haven't played on stream. No, I've never played it. So if I ever do play it on stream, it'll be the first time I've ever played it. Anyway, next room contains spiders. I know spiders are not some people's thing. So if spiders are not your thing, you may avert your eyes now. And hopefully this fucking idiot won't get poisoned to hell and back again. And I'll let you know when you can open your eyes, okay? Here we go. I'll keep you abreast of the situation. Okay, there's one. And... Alright, wheels up, we're out of here. Congratulations, no more spiders. Now it's just giant, disgusting abominations! Which are somehow legally distinctly different from spiders. Somehow different. Let's see. Give me a green herb just to create a super reefer here. And I feel like if I bring more than 2 super weeds with me, I think I've lost the plot. So I'm gonna go ahead and just, honestly, bringing more than one of them is probably a ridiculous idea. What are the odds I'm gonna GG easy this? Let's say you do the safety save just in case. You're gonna come into a pretty good supply of ink ribbons pretty soon anyway. You can afford to burn one here. We can do that. We have the technology. It's a real freaking thing we can do. Alright. Again, I am... Now, granted, I'm really in like a sausage on this thing, so it's pretty restrictive, but I'm liking this. I mean, it's cut all the way up to here. I mean, give me a bodysuit that's cut all the way up to here. So I can have my perfect hourglass. I mean, I got these gigantic hips, and to have anything cut like here is just like, come on, you're just giving hip away. You're not giving hip away. That's the problem. I want to give all of the hip away, all of the pantsed hips away, because this is not skin. These are pants. It bunches up weird stuff. Guys, my leg is full of beauty marks and moles. You don't see them, so that's how you know. All right, let's go kick ass or get our ass kicked or something. We'll make that a real freaking thing that happens. And then maybe Leon gets shot. I don't know. Maybe Ada's magically over here at the septic pool. The septic pool. Oh, we're at Circus Circus. Love that. I also love that the giant abomination in the room won't make itself evident until I've approached the bridge. Now, I can't remember. Is this going to be Billy Birkin waving a pipe? Or is this going to be the remnants of a beefy 5-layer burrito? Oh, it's just the guy from Dead by Daylight. It's the pinball wizard. So... You're very rude. Now I'm just gonna leave. I didn't think that would actually work. I would have thought that would have been like, help, I can't fumble with the knob. Just perfect, goes right through. Excuse me, Mr. Billy Bob Birkin. Excuse me for a moment. I'm just gonna go grab my big fuck off Magnum. If you'd be willing to wait like 20 seconds, I'll be right back in there. I'm coming right back, please. Just wait, just wait. I'll be right back there, I promise. All right, I'm back now. We can resume. Bye, bitch. I probably fired more of those than I needed to, but he's dead. I'm not. He didn't even touch me. Let's go. See, I would have used the shotgun if it had been the beefy 5-layer remnant, but because the beefy 5-layer remnant's got secondary enemies. Because then, you know, the spread of the shotgun would have taken him out, but it wasn't what was there. So we got everything else we need. Actually, I think you can bin the shotgun shells as well, because let's be honest, you're not going to need those for a hot minute. Take the valve handle, leave the cannoli, equip your silly little pistol here, and let's go get you shot. Let's go make that very specific thing happen, shall we? And then I might have to point out where you're full of shit. Maybe. Maybe. So now... Now remember, you ever played a Resident Evil 2 remake, but not this one? You know what you do with the chess pieces? You just put them in here and you win. You don't have to solve a giant fucking abstract puzzle about where on 6 fucking chessboards they go. Or something. Whatever the hell that puzzle was.
Ada! What was that all about? Running off like that was reckless and stupid.
You're a cop, Leon. You suck.
Those zombies are everywhere. Not to mention that thing that got bent.
I was there, Leon. I know.
Look, Ada. As an officer, it's my job to look out for you.
Actually, the Supreme Court said you have no duty to protect human life. Okay. You're just saying this because you want to get into her pants.
We'll do this your way for now.
My duty to protect you, not according to the Supreme Court, it's not. You're literally just saying that because you want to get laid. Remember, y'all can get doughy-eyed, but Leon is ultimately a cop. I mean, 80% of the characters in Resident Evil are cops. Jill Valentine's a cop. Chris Redfield's a cop. Brad Vickers is a cop. Barry Burton's a cop. Leon's a cop. Rebecca Chambers is a cop. They're all cops. OG Brad Vickers ain't a cop, though. He's just a guy. He's just a guy playing the cop. He's okay. He's on Canadian Sci-Fi, and he was in some airplane disaster documentaries. He looked very good in them, by the way. Not that I'm biased or anything. All right, let's see. It is a note. Oh, we're not. Okay, so one thing we did last week is this email shows a lot. This memo shows a lot of dates in which weird, dumb things happen in this facility. So I pulled out in the 2024 calendar and I was looking for where all of the double bookings, conflicts, scheduling conflicts would occur. And quite a few. Now, if I'd been proper, I would have done that for the calendar year of 1998. Because that's when this takes place in. Do I dare to... No, it's too late. I'm not going to do that again. Next, if I play it next year, I'll do that. We'll do it with the 1998 calendar. Let's get ourselves some free swag here. Can I get this door open? It's a door to the warehouse. Of course you can open a fucking thing. Go get yourself some free shit. So, one thing that you can use Ada for here. Ada can be very useful as an NPC. She has infinite ammo when she's an NPC. So, if you just position her near zombies, you know, a desire to live will kick in, and she'll shoot them. And you don't have to if you play your cards right. So bearing that in mind, we're going to go down here. You know, wander on down here and realize it's very dark. Look for someplace I could flick a light switch or something. And watch out for... Oh, Ada didn't come with me down here. Oop. Uh-oh. I'm in danger. Do I need to... You know what I need to add? I need to add a yellow alert. For increased tension. It's... Okay. It's an alcohol lamp. Alright, yeah, light that thing. Oh my god, I can see. A shiny! More magnum bullets! Oh, you shouldn't have. You sweetheart. There better not be a zombie in here. Oh, I see another one of these things. Oh, we're good. Any other shinies? Ooh, shoddy shells! Aw, it came after my own heart. I know. We love that. So wonderful. Alright, so free... Actually... Annoying question, game. I noticed this room is full of, like, boxes and tanks and drums and furniture and racks and stuff. How does any of this stuff actually get in here? Do you have to carry it down the ladder? Like, what if you want to get some of this stuff out of here? Like that green drum over in the back. Do you gotta roll the thing over here and then have someone hoist it up this ladder? Is that how that works? I can't believe these people went on to make Resident Evil 4. Hey, Dillis filler as well. Well, come on in. Well, let's see what other trouble she can get into before I get shot. Oh, wait, that's gonna happen right now. Wait, did I save the game? Wait, don't go forward! Don't go forward! Don't! Don't. Oh, fuck, I didn't save the game yet. Shit. Leon, no!
Leon, that woman was... I have to talk to her.
It just said, F your dumbass, I guess. He has lost consciousness due to shock from the bullet wound. The wound does not seem to be mortal. Well, can she go back up any of these things? You have to catch that woman. No, you don't. No, you don't. That actually reminds me of something here. Let me... Where's my... Let's see. Didn't we litigate this for the Leon A, Claire B playthrough?
There's no...
I think we did at some point. Where is that? Yeah, there's that whole thing, and then I think there's a court sequence. Yeah, that's what it is. Yeah, give me that. Oh, hi, earlier Pib. How you doing? You all right? Can you give me a sign?
I ran into this woman who was in trouble. Her name's Ada. Right after that, someone tried to kill me. Nearly succeeded, too. Ada went after the sniper, but I'm worried
Sniper?
about her.
The sniper? Now, do you want a chance to change your bullshit story there, Officer Kennedy? Because I feel like there's a glaring hole with your testimony here.
Ada! Heads up!
Ow! My favorite shoulder! Ow!
Leon, that woman was... I have to talk to her.
It's okay! I just heard a lot. It's fine. You can go on ahead. Oh, it just hurts a lot. It only hurts when I live. Ooh, that smarts. Okay, now I know what it feels like when I winged the streamer last week.
And you said she shot you with... What was that? A regular 9mm? A regular freaking 9mm. I contend that that was not a sniper at all.
Objection!
Mr. Kennedy, you stated in your sworn statement to the court that you were shot by a sniper, yet the assailant used a pistol. This is a contradiction!
Take that!
And the crowd does the thing, and then the judge slams down the gavel and says, "Order! Order in the court!" And then Winston Payne is standing over there losing his shit going, "Yes, but sniper, gun person, what difference does it make? I'll have you know, Winston Payne, that is the very heart of this case."
Have anything. It's the truth.
We love production values. Leon, you might be full of shit. Try to keep it on the inside. That's how I'm going to know you're still alive. If it's on the outside, anyway. Next room contains spiders. Spider alert, spider alert, spider alert. We're at SpiderCon 1. Oh, never mind. We're not encountering them, but I'm going to stay at InsectCon 1 because there still may be some in this ventilation shaft. All right, we are ready to stand down from Red Alert. All hands to arachnid stations. I love how this version of the discussion's far shorter in Leon B than Leon A. Because, like, they have, like, she's staring at Ada, right? And she says, I'm speaking like we're talking in Simlish. Wait, hang on. If we're talking Simlish here, I need, I have to pretend the TV's playing in the background. G-Virus, the husband's legacy, the Sherry, Harvey Zabadi, my God, nanomachines. Wait, hang on, that's a different video game. No, kill the music, kill the music, kill it, kill it. Anyway. So wait, if I put the gun away, what does she shoot out of my hand? So I just put the gun away. Now, ordinarily, the cutscene is she shoots the gun out of your hand. I just put the gun away. Oh, just fires a warning shot.
Don't move. You're the one who was with that cop, if I'm not mistaken. Identify yourself.
Hottie McBigtits.
Ada Wong. Ada Wong. I've heard that name before. Now I remember. One of the men from Chicago who came to assist the T-virus research used his girlfriend's name as his password. Ada and John, I believe. How did you know? Who are you? Annette Birkin. My husband is the man responsible for the creation of the T-virus, William Birkin.
What?
John's dead. He became one of those zombies. My condolences. And although I regret this, you will be joining him shortly. I won't let anyone take the G-virus away from me.
G-virus?
It's capable of creating the ultimate bioweapon. Its potential is even greater than that of the T-virus.
Then that must mean the creature in the police department is...
Precisely. My husband...
You didn't keep it down and watch your TV over here!
None of this would have happened if they hadn't tried to steal his research away from
I
him.
have to turn it up.
Where did you get that? It looks exactly like the one I gave Sherry. She dropped it. I've been holding on to it for her. Liar! Give it back to me!
Oh, shit!
Too bad.
Should I stop watching TV now? Yeah, all right, I'll turn off the TV. It is. Yeah, exactly. And it said, Sul. Once upon a time, we did like a Sims 1 stream with like a whole bunch of like really shit stuff. We might have to do that again sometime. Just play it until it crashes. It looks like some sort of book. I don't need this right now. He's holding something. I don't need this right now. Mood. I don't need this right now. I mean, that's the thing. Like, you know, it's everything is projection. You may have everything going on for you, and you might look at this note and think, and everything in this world is projection. You might look at this note where it says this thing here, and you might go, oh, I don't need this right now. Or you could be up a creek and go, I don't need this right now. It's ambiguous. I wish they would kind of spell that out. So the funny thing, too, is ordinarily what you'd have her do is go across the mini bridge here. And then presumably she'd be assailed by there'd be like a rumbling in the water. And then it'd be like her going, and then a gasp. But that's not going to happen. Because, someone's missing his cue for some reason.
Ada?
It's okay, Leon. It just hurts for you to live. Can I get a good look at that? Can I get a good look at that? Oh. No, not down there. Can we, oh. That doesn't look good. You might be dying. Or you might be fine. We're not sure which. You might be dying. Like, if you got that much blood out... Oh, wow. It's a through and through, too. Ooh, okay. Well, at least you don't have to worry about a bullet being in the wound, but, like... Ooh. It's gonna suck to be you tomorrow. Assuming it doesn't suck to be you right now. Hey, you might be dying if... Exactly. Well, tell you what. This is actually a pretty good natural stopping point for a Resident Evil 2 show. So what we are gonna do... We have been live for 4.5 hours. You have been beautiful. You have been marvelous. You've also been generous. But it is getting late. I do have to participate in capitalism tomorrow. I got to drive to the office tomorrow. So what we are going to do is we're going to start to wind down for the evening. right, well, there you go. Hey, we did a little bit of September bullshit over there, which we will resume doing on Saturday night. And hey, the playthrough moved forward. I didn't even die. I think I died like twice last night. I was like twice more than I was expecting. I was offended. And tonight, no deaths. I mean, the playthrough went slow as shit because we had to do 6 rounds of marbles in the middle of it. But, hey, it is what it is. Yeah, if y'all ever needed a reason to dismantle capitalism, exactly, I could broadcast so much longer. I mean, if I didn't have to work a job, I would broadcast a little more longer, but not too much. I like that a solid majority of my week is not spent streaming, because then I can have experiences that aren't streaming, so when I come on the stream, I can talk about the experiences I had when I wasn't streaming. Like that story I told about that person who got the IT help and basically the first level lied about doing step 1, and then I proceeded to do steps 2 through 8 when I discovered that after doing step 8 that step 1 would have worked, you know? In any event, all right. Before we figure out where we're going, let's read off the list of gravatus. Your biddies, raids, subs, and tippies to this channel will never required or always appreciated. We love to shout the end of the show. On the Tippy side of things, thank you very much, Gimmick Puppet, for the Tippy. On the Twitch side of things, this is going to take a hot minute here. Therona, thank you very much for the raid. Hebe, thank you for the gift sub. Rio for the biddies. Tiarki for the gift subs. LaBomball for the gift subs. Rio for gift subs. Damage Plushie for biddies. Zilla for biddies. Dorothy's friend for biddies. Gandalf the Grave for biddies. Onion Ring and you small fry for biddies. Hebe for the resub. Rainbow Blob for the resub. Gandalf the Grave for the biddies. Trashy Queen for the gift subs. Lots of them. Dorothy's friend for more biddies. Spectre Saunas for biddies. Remy for the resub. Lady Mega Danger for the raid. Evo for the gift subs. Thank you. Sub to the channel, you can grab the first one. If you ain't sub to the channel, you can grab the second one. We love to spread the love around. Not always at the same place in the face, but at the end of the day, drop you off somewhere where we think you're gonna have a good time. Let's see who's up to what with who's on this why wonderful world we just so happen to call it Twitch here. Let's see who's doing something I think y'all be interested in. Well, that could be interesting. That could also be interesting. Could be. Yeah, there could be some enjoyment to be had over there. Could be a thing that happens. All right, I'm gonna check 2 targets here. All right, you know what? I haven't said hello to this person in a hot minute, and they've been lying for a little while, so tell you what, I'm gonna go say hi to them. Friend of the channel, Reliever, is playing some Sekiro. He's playing some Sekiro, You Only Live Twice. So tell you what, let's go say hi to her. I hear she really likes it when you use really long text-to-speech messages in your bits. I hear she's a big fan of that. We'll be live next Saturday night, 7 p.m. Eastern, 4 p.m. Pacific for the Retro Saturday night. More of September will be in play, and we're going to run the Cool Boy 401 back. More of the insanity that offers, as well as we will be wearing the modified 1116 outfit. Blue hair, the black lips, the very lovely pasties, and just enough underbob to be covered that I don't get in trouble. You come on by Saturday night, we'll give you all those things, and hell, we'll even have a couple of drinks too. Thank you very much, everyone who followed, biddied, rated, subbed, lurked, put up with my bullshit here the entire time. You all continue to contribute to the ongoing success of this shit show we call the Pib Show. Thank you very much for stopping by. And we'll see you next time. Good night, everyone. I don't know if she just walked away from the camera or not, but you stick around. You don't go anywhere. Because we want to say hi to her, and we want her to say hi to us. See you later, folks. Mwah.